Hello, friends. We are live.
We are live?
Yes, we are live. Hello, friends. How are
Oh
you?
my! Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Twisted Perceptions. I am a guest DM. My name is Brandon, and I have been humbly, proudly, thankfully asked by Ford and every single beautiful face you see around here to come fill in the spot while he's off doing fantastic things. So, to Ford, I'm sure your table misses you. But I'm not going to say you've been replaced, but I'm going to say there might be a vote coming soon. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Congrats to you, Ford. You are now a married man. And
Yes.
that is
Congrats, sir.
achievement unlocked. We
That
love
is
Congratulations,
achievement
Ford.
unlocked. To the happy wife of Monsieur Ford. Good luck.
Cheers.
Monsieur Ford.
it. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm sure it was a fantastic event. I did get to meet Mr. Ford. He was in my area recently. I got to do high fives and just get to meet him for a few minutes. It was a great experience. And that's all I've really got. Is there any social media announcements y'all want to do or make before we kick into the part 2 of the Lair of the Arctic Artificer?
Well, it has already been noticed on stream that there is a little box at the actual bottom of our screen currently that will now just have our music playing.
Oh,
So we now officially have music going.
oh man. Very nice.
Now there's no awkward silences. Just awkward.
As
Just
long as
awkward.
I actually, the only thing is I'll need to tweak the volume a little bit as we progress, so that'll be the only little nuance.
Nice.
But I think I'll actually get it.
In terms of the socials, I believe that is Shakespeare.
But that's always on break.
Eric, I need
No.
you to explain to me what the heck you mean by Mrs. the Bladesmith. Is there something I need to know?
Yes, it is Ford, first name, last name, the Bladesmith.
Oh! I totally forgot that was his Discord name.
She knows him just so well.
I just know Ford. That's all I need to know, man.
You
Look,
hear
I got
Ford,
the
you
base
run.
information and I ran with it.
We
Gotta
love
go.
him to death. We love him to death. We just keep forgetting his
No,
last
Nix,
name.
I am not awake. At all.
Don't worry, we'll pump some more caffeine into her. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. When,
The only
you
thing that's
know,
getting pumped into me is crisp apple cider.
Crisp.
Hard
Oh
as-
man, nice. Well, shoot, everybody's got their drinks. I almost
It's
feel lonely
fine.
over here
It's
with my
fine.
water.
I
That's all
can
have.
I can just fill myself
it's
up
okay.
with
Mine's
that, so
empty
I
now
can be the
already.
bouncing, bubbling bean that is on stream
So
today.
you say
Uh-huh.
it's water, but
I
that's
have
There
my
it is.
Jameson.
that's a
My
fucking
Jameson.
Listen,
Is this how
mine's
you're gonna
already-
survive the night?
This
Mine's
stream
already
brought
gone.
to you by We're All Frightened. It's going to end in a TPK, and therefore we are drinking.
I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws from everybody.
Dear
Something's gonna
God!
die.
Disadvantage because you're drunk.
Hey, it's gonna take a lot for me to get there. So I'll still be fine. I may have to take a
Listen,
negative
guys,
10 though.
say-
it's my
say
real life
goodbye.
modifier.
I had to
Wait,
take
what's your real life modifier? Well, if you go off the commoner stat block, it's a
Oh
10.
God.
So plus 0.
I am no commoner. So
We are no commoners.
Fine.
We are
It's
all
11
Heinz.
still.
One
plus
of these
0.
days on stream, we need to have chat decide our stat box
Your
IRL
stat boxes.
and
That'd be a
turn
good
us
one.
into
Be fun.
characters.
Oh man.
I already made one, so I mean.
Okay, but like, let the chat decide who we are.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Chat's got to figure it out. You can't self-stroke and self-pat yourself on the shoulders and.
Oh no,
talk your
I made
stats.
myself brutally honest.
It
Oh,
could have
very
been
well then.
said so much better.
You're not wrong. Phrasing. Anyways.
I'm just.
So last week, on this lovely 2-part one-shot, we got to watch as a group of adventurer-like folks came together to begin to unravel the mysteries of particular harsh weather patterns in the frozen tundra north of Bragos. Upon meeting all of their expected party members, they were transported through time and space. Mostly space, maybe some time. We'll see. outside of a mountainous entrance to whence they met upon a rather draconic sorcerer, summoned some evil baddies after some harsh exchange of words between very particular members of this party, who shall remain nameless. They managed to best the creatures, push inside, and find themselves amongst a bit of a trap-ladled area. After a short rest, some of them decided to charge headfirst, literally into the darkness, and then find themselves suddenly entranced.
That's my cannon fodder.
I
Yep.
broke it.
Suddenly entranced by a mirror in this crystalline room. Two of them unable to push past the mirror's influence. And in our Tabaxi Ranger just walked right in as Bumpin also began to make his way there, his hand already reaching through as he was walking. And just at the very last second, the bean, Kimber, in your moment of focus, you resisted the charm of the magic.
Hey,
But you
good
were still
Kimber.
strapped to Bumpin.
Yes.
Moments before you come face to face with this, you saw your reflection smile and its mouth split to the ears and just nothing but teeth and smile. You had a reaction for me that I did cut you off of last stream, and I apologize for that.
But it was for
What?
dramatic effect.
What would you like to do in this split second of time you have?
As Kimber comes face to face with creepy mirror that is stealing her friends,
Yep.
she is frightened beyond all belief, and you just hear like I think Andon's already through, Bumpin's like on his way, so the only one to hear it left is the giant meanie up the hall to hear a very loud and terrified scream.
Okay.
As she reaches into her clothes, doesn't go for her drum, and she grabs at something under her shirt as she tries one more time to get Bumpin's attention by smacking him on the face, and she casts light, once again causing him to light up purple. But as she does that, she just poof disappears in a cloud of golden sparkles from his back and appears. Let me see the range on this thing real quick.
I am going to remove those 2 tokens from the playfield as you are no longer there.
She just moves 15 feet away into the back of the room and just watches them go through.
Yep.
And just stands there shaking.
If she sees Belcar, he is sitting on this ballista, just arms crossed, looking down the hallway with this tilted look.
Asshole. I don't know if we want to follow them in the mirror, if we're staying here. What are we doing?
Belthar, as you are looking down the mirrorway there, you watch as one member just kind of turns into the room and doesn't come back out. Almost immediately afterwards, you watch as Bumpin seems to follow the same path, and then you notice with your passive, you see this 2 separate sides, like half of a spell effect go off. But you can't see the actual spell happening, you just see the after effects.
And then Kimber there in the hallway?
Yeah, she would probably, once she lands, begins to walk back out into your view. Kimber, you notice the large Goliath form of your grumpy man, arms crossed, lean sitting against the busted, broken ballista.
Turn, look, and she just goes, "Yum," and because he is very large, she just kind of koala hugs his leg because it's about all she can reach.
Essentially.
And she's just shaking. She's like, "The mirror, it took the friends. The mirror, it took my friends. The mirror, it took my friends." Just like...
Breathe. I don't necessarily want to go in there, but you're the only people I have to go on this mission. We're going to have to go after them. Whether I like it or not. Whether you like it or not.
You hear this muffled voice in the back of your head. might be your conscious. You're not sure. You haven't heard from it in a while.
And break through
This-
the fourth wall.
Is why I am like I am. I said it was a dead end. You all decided to go in there, and look what happened.
I didn't do it. Bumpin did it, and the other one did it because he saw the pretty crystal things and he wanted them. But then there was the mirror, and then I don't know, they were going to the mirror. They go to the mirror like I do when I find candy.
Will you listen to me from now on, so we don't have any more of this?
I'm not very good at
Please.
listening.
Sorry, I was drinking.
Being honest, just like, I'm not very good at that in general. Don't ask that of me. So she like finally lets go and stands up and does this like little wiggle, like she's trying to shake off all the bad vibes, and just maybe we
Amber,
can fix it.
Could you give me a wisdom saving throw, please? With advantage, because you still are under the effects of Hero's Feast.
Wait, we had advantage on that roll? Did we actually make
Yes, you
advantage
did,
on
both
that
of you.
roll?
Yes, we did.
Both of you had advantage and failed.
Oh,
I
fuck, okay.
I remembered at the last second.
Oh, those were both horrible, even at advantage. All of 7. Thank you.
7, you do the shaking, you try and shake off the bad vibes, but they are just, they're like taffy. They're just on you.
She's not shaking off her vibes, and you just watch her face, and she just sticky. Like she just out loud just sticky. And then she kind of like she starts rifling through her clothes. She's wearing this little tiny cloak, and she like opens it up, you know, kind of like the, hey kid, you want to buy some, I don't know, whatever, kind of like thing,
Hey,
and you
kid,
just see
you
a
wanna buy
bunch
some
of
potions?
no, you see a bunch of patches on this
Spice
cloak.
Bro? You Spice Bro?
Spice Bro? You just see a bunch of random patches on the inside of her thing, and she starts poking at them and like mumbling to herself, trying to remember what any of them are. It's not an easy thing to do. And she's just completely even forgotten that Belcar's there.
Belcar will just stand up from this seated position and just grab Kimber by the scruff, right at the back of her coat and whatnot, and just lift
Sweet.
her up and put her arms around his neck. Hold on, and he'll walk down and walk to the mirror without even letting it get the chance to wisdom. bring him into it.
No! She doesn't
Okay.
want this.
Valid.
I think this song
Oh,
actually at the
baby.
moment works better.
Kimber. As he turns and looks in the mirror, you do not see the reflection of yourself and this giant hulking creature in there. What you see is this twisted machination that seems to represent the two of you. Mostly made from wood and metal, twisted together. Not welded, not fashioned, twisted. All over them, these glowing runes within them. But they mimic the same movements, but a little... As he walks forward, it mimics the same walking pattern. Belcare, what you
Sword
see
drawn.
is just your reflection, along with Kimber. Nothing else.
He still's got his sword drawn.
All right.
He's like, fuck this mirror. It's all fucking lies.
You head right in. Let me quickly drag some tokens real quick so all of you can see what needs to be seen.
We're all
Oh,
fucked.
Rick, no. Rick just said, is her perception twisted?
Rick. I hate you.
No.
I mean, you know.
It is.
Kimber is
not-
now
he's-
just
he's not
hiding
wrong.
behind him, like arms are there, but her
Not
face
wrong.
is just
If
in
I
the
can
shirt.
give extra bits for cunning comments, that would deserve extra bits.
That would deserve
We
it.
put it in the stream log.
Main poll. Bam.
What quote is this? We've got stream quotes in the server.
That we
Yeah.
do. Okay.
Put all of anything you like from here or anything you like in the chat. Put it in the stream quotes on our Discord server. Plug, plug, plug.
That's what I'm
Nice.
doing.
All right. I have drug you all over, I believe.
Yes, he's drugged us all apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And now,
why I woke
let's
up with a
me-
headache.
That explains a lot.
That explains a lot.
And now we have the map for everybody to see.
Very nice.
Oh yes,
everybody-
the square.
Over their tokens.
I cannot see my tokens.
I will ping it for everybody to get there.
Oh, it's
My
because I
screen's
have
just
a
black.
big thing in the way that I don't know what it is. It's just everybody's tokens lined
Oh,
up
there we
on
are.
my screen.
There we are.
Yeah,
I can
see
it
you.
takes a little bit to get to it. That's why.
Hold on. I think there's something wrong with my thing because I can see everybody's tokens, but I can't even see the map because it's like a bunch of big pictures on my screen.
Interesting.
I don't know why.
I don't know either.
I don't know why.
Was everybody else's map correct? Proper size tokens and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine looks good.
Well, like I can see it behind. It's just like there's a massive like line of everyone's icons like right in front
Oh,
of it.
your icons are too big. Yeah, so if you go to the settings cog, which
Uh,
is the last one at the top white bar, and then go
Last
down
one.
to
Oh, I know what it is. Okay.
yeah, go down to
Okay.
your settings. I believe it's in display.
hold on.
Technical difficulties, but then again, we should all know we have that here.
It
That's
is
what
in
makes this
audio
stream
video
Even
under
better.
video display, names only.
Yeah.
Audio. Oh, are you? I'm not talking about Zoom. I'm
No, no,
talking
no.
about.
No, that's on it's on roll 20.
That's on roll 20.
In the little cog. So you've got your chat box where everyone's talking, then you've got the newspaper that has your character sheet. then you've
Oh,
got your
oh,
story.
oh,
So go
oh.
all the way to the end to the little cog, then audio video, then in video display, go to name only.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Sorry.
No, you good. I
It's
had
good.
to do the same thing so I could see the map. That's why I knew what I was saying.
Okay. I am good now.
All right. What the rest of you see, we will first go to the first two that came through. Andon, Bumpin. As the two of you came through this mirror, you found yourself falling about just 2 or 3 inches to find ground. And just thud. And you look around. I need both of you to make me a perception check. Please.
Thankfully, I'm good at that.
We're making perception checks?
Just those two.
Or
for right
not. Or not. I'm not good at them apparently tonight.
Uh.
17 and a 19?
Yep.
Plenty good enough. As the two of you look around, what you notice is there is just this platform you are standing on, and in every single direction, as far as your dark vision goes, it is darkness.
Yet.
Pumpkin is technically glowing purple. I don't know if that
Yes.
changes anything.
You know what? That is a great point to make, because he is glowing. You can see there are 5 runes inscribed on the ground.
Oh shit.
There is one in the middle, where the two of you landed, and then one at each cardinal direction.
Okay.
I don't see any cardinals. No, I'm just kidding.
I was told there was cardinals.
Uh,
Where are my cardinals?
Anyway.
listen, the cat may now actually be hungry for cardinals, so somebody has to bring some for him to eat. But anyway, he looks around. He's just like, and there's just this like look on his face, like I gotta talk, because he doesn't like to verbalize anything, you know. Like he still kind of like points at the runes that he sees to bump it, and he's just like, idea.
He kind of like looks around. Can I make an Arcana check on the runes?
You can certainly do that.
Okay, I have an advantage on those for Rune Knight. Thank fuck.
Nice.
16.
16. As you are looking over these runes, which one
May
do
I
you go
roll
to?
one as well?
You may.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like walk to each one specifically and then just like keep looking at them
Okay.
and just like trying to see what I can pick up.
He just sees runes on the floor.
You see runes on the floor.
That's it. He's just like pretty things on the floor.
I will, even with a 6 on Arcana and with your 2 perception checks, you will notice that they are drawn in what would appear to be chalk. They are not glowing.
Okay.
With a 16 Arcana, you look over these and you can tell they look similar in their formation to that of a glyph of warding, in the sense of it seems to function similar to that, but you can't push into the function itself. As you spend a few minutes studying these, you hear boom as Belcair and Bean land in the middle of these tiles. You actually notice for a minute that middle red rune flashes and flares up, and then they land, and it dies back down.
Can we all agree to listen to somebody who knows what the fuck is going on?
You just see Kimber's hands around his neck, but her head is like hidden behind him completely. She just
Bumping.
You call yourself friends, and this one's terrified. How about we don't make her terrified again by making stupid decisions?
All he gets from Andon is just, huh?
And Bumpin just kind of like looks, because I don't have a sound bite for this, but if you could read a Warforged face, it basically says, "You don't know why I'm here."
I don't care. If you die, the reason you're here doesn't matter.
Now there's
Does
a
it?
sound. Now there's a sound bite that comes out. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Yes.
You just hear very muffled from behind Belcar. I like friends.
Bumpin's gonna look to the bean and like just kind of wave, hoping maybe.
Oh, she's just hit. She's just buried.
All right. So all of you have found yourselves standing upon this singular tile amongst, as far as your dark vision can carry, nothing else.
Okay, so I guess I only need one lion. I am going to take one of these 2 balls that I have, and I'm just gonna like claw game grab it and place it on one of the runes on the floor, one of these sigils,
Okay.
and just see what happens.
Has this item been expended for the day?
This item is expended for a week.
Okay. You
So.
take the item and you place it on the rune. There's no effect.
Picks it back up, puts it back in his chest.
Which
And
one of these runes are you messing with?
The one that's behind me currently, like where my
Okay.
avatar is.
Okay.
Is there anything that like I can gather? Like, do I know what language these runes are made in, or is it at least one that like I know I don't know what it is?
It is written. Make a general intelligence check for me.
Oh, good. No,
5. You have no idea.
man, I ain't got a clue what this means.
Very, very slowly, you see the eyes peek out over Belkar's shoulder, and she kind of looks around. Are we putting magic on the things? Can I put magic on the things? I got in trouble last time I put magic on the things.
Is there anything in the runes that tell me like is there like different like schools of magic? Is there different anything?
With your 16, it's what you have been presented with is what you have.
Can I make an Arcana check?
You are more than welcome to.
Oh no. Watch this paladin beat our asses.
It's a 6.
Nope.
It's
I am going to
magical.
attempt this. It's probably going to be terrible. Before I do it, though, am I allowed to have Kimber cast guidance on herself? I don't want to be meta and just do it without
Yeah.
asking. Okay. So she'll cast guidance on herself, which will give me a D4. Let's see how well this goes.
A valid question.
That's all of a 10. Let's see what my D4 gives me. It's a 13.
And this is where, as a party, we have actually failed 2 runes.
We
will
are
say,
all idiots.
I'll say with that roll, how much time is a party willing to dedicate to studying these runes?
As long as it takes to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Defeated by the floor, Carrick, you asshole.
So
It's worse than getting
He doesn't
beaten by a
watch.
door.
Anden's gonna look, and he's gonna kind of like kneel down in front of the room that he's in front of, and kind of like nearly get like right, like almost up to it, to like really study it. And he's gonna take a look. He's gonna try to see if there's anything else he can kind of figure out before he decides to do something.
Okay. At this point, your check will be a general intelligence check with a different DC.
He's not good at these anyway.
18.
Okay then.
You spend about 20, 25, 30 minutes studying over these runes and looking at them. And eventually the source of your magic, the way you cast as a ranger through nature's power. This is a different magic than what you're used to, but some of the spell's formations are within your abilities. As you study them, you begin to hear the whispers of nature within your ears, and it begins to guide you looking at these. You realize that there's some kind of rune and sigil designed to bring in magic.
He's gonna lean back on his haunches, and he's gonna look pensive for a second, and then he's gonna look back to the others, and then he's gonna say, clear as day, runes draw magic.
So, Kimber has absolutely not been still for 30 minutes because that's impossible for her.
Yeah, what are you doing for your 30 minutes, Bean?
She is hanging upside down off of Belkar's shoulder and has been playing around with her mage hand.
Where are you standing when you where is this happening at?
I said she was hanging upside down off of Belkar, so she's probably got her shoulder. She's got her
Belkar, where
legs.
are you standing? You
Where
gonna stay
he
in that
is
square
right
I
now.
placed you in?
Just kind of looking, yeah.
Okay.
So she's like here.
As you go to cast Mage Hand, the runes light up, and the magic flows from your hand into the rune.
She kind of like wiggles upside down. She's like, "It ain't
And-
my magic!"
As you do this, a platform begins to apparate out of thin air.
The theme for Kimber: cast magic. Something happens that was not intended. It's not my fault.
If that is what we see, I'm gonna look at one of the runes.
Okay.
Kimber just blinks.
Move!
It ain't my
bitch!
magic!
Get out the way! And it's just vicious mockery at one of the runes.
Which
Just
one are you
see
going
if
to
it-
cast it at?
Right, the one right behind me.
Right behind you?
Yeah. This is gonna eat up all of my magic. I have
Let
like
me do it.
5th level.
Why are you not using cantrips?
I just did. Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery is a
Cantrips don't
cantrip.
take up your spell slots, so it's not gonna
I
be
know,
like
but
that.
like still, at some point we're gonna
Listen.
have to use higher level spells, and we're all fucked because I only have up to level 5 bard spells.
Or do we? Kimber wiggles
Andon
off
just-
of Velkar's
Andon
back.
just shrugs. He's just like, I can't do anything.
Oh
I
my
have
god,
to
it
focus.
worked.
Kimber wiggles off of Andon's back, and she
You
reaches
mean
through her
Belkar?
clothes.
Belakar.
That one, whatever. There's too many of you. She wiggles off of Velkar's back, and she lands, and then she pulls up a pouch, and she's grinning, and she goes, "I have beans."
Kimber, I need you to do something for me real quick.
Huh?
Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
With advantage.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no,
21.
no.
21 total. As you hold them up, you feel this little, like, twitch behind your right ear. And then this tingling sensation at the base of your spine. Your friendar is going off. There's a friend nearby.
Friendar. I have Friendar.
Your
Can she-
sheer being powers extending beyond what known magics there are of schools, you are being pulled to the south.
She just, like, she's
The
still
school
holding
of
up the
friends.
pouch. She just declares, "I have beans!" And then you watch her freeze, and her eyes go really big. And then she, like, spins in a circle trying to find this friend from her Friendar.
I love that we.
Did she
now
see
implement
anything?
this.
You do see there looks to be a rune that heads south.
She's going to reach into the bag and pull out one of the beans.
Okay.
Looks like a bean. And she's going to put it onto the rune and see what happens.
Okay.
It is a magic bean.
What is the effect of the beam?
It's random. Would you like me to roll for it?
I need you to roll for it.
Okay. So these
I
are
need to
this
know
is
what it is.
these are beans from a bag of beans. Okay, technically I need to like insert if I don't have the whole bag. You remove a bean from plant it in dirt or sand and then water it, the bean produces an effect. So I know she would have water, she's got a water skin in her inventory.
You
Would
have
you say
water.
that she has like a bag of dirt? Because that is
Knowing
a
Kimber?
component for certain
Yes.
spells. Right. It's not out of character for Kimber to have a random bag of dirt.
I've got
Um,
a jar of dirt. I've got a
yes.
jar of
So
dirt.
Kimber, she pulls out a bean and she puts the rest of the pot back. She sets the bean down and then she like wiggles around and finds the rest of the things and she takes out a handful of dirt and just kind of like piles it on into this nice little pile and she pokes a smiley face into it. And then she goes in and she grabs a water skin and pours it into the eye hole and then the smile of the smiley face. And then kind of uses her finger to like go like this and make all of the
Swirl
dirt
it up.
wet. And then she
Okay.
like backs up a couple of steps. And now I am going to roll
Okay.
for the effect of this magic beam.
I need to know what happens.
I'm scared. Why did it roll 2? Oh. 42. One d6 plus 6 shriekers sprout. So I need to roll, and then I need to figure out what shriekers are. That would be 11.
I don't know what they are. This
I'm
is the
roll.
first
I
for
am
me.
looking up what a shrieker is. That's
They're mushrooms.
they are human-sized mushrooms.
They really
Alright.
are.
This is from your bag of beans.
Yes.
Okay.
So she plants
What'd
it,
you roll?
and then I rolled a 42, which is 1d6 plus 6 shrieker sprout. I rolled a 5, so 11 shriekers.
Okay.
Do they work with you or are they against us?
It doesn't say. It just says that
Does not specify.
there's
As
just
this
11
magic
shriekers here now.
begins to go off, you watch as the dirt and the water meld around the beam and actually begin to elevate it up just a few inches, like holding the bead on a pedestal, and it begins to crack open. And out from it, you see these humanoid mushroom shapes, really super tiny, start crawling out, and then they start getting bigger. And then there's a second and a third, and they're starting to crawl out, and they're rapidly growing. And one, it looks at you, Kimber, with this just bright, innocent, loving eye, and then and jumps at you. Before it gets close to you, it just withers away. As the magic
then runs behind Belcar.
As the magic of this spell is absorbed into the rune, and you notice. I'm on the wrong layer. As another rune, another
Friend.
tile appears, set of tiles. And what you see, unmoving, almost as if frozen in a moment of time. Ree, if you would, please describe your character.
Like, David, you need to move the map on this thing.
Yes, I shall move the map. Because
So what you would see is if she's frozen in a moment of time, she would probably be her 5-foot self. So she is 5'0", iridescent rainbow wings, paused in mid-flight, gorgeous curly tight black hair that have been dyed almost a seafoam blue at the top, and she's reaching out as if she were going to grab something, and then frozen, her face absolutely terrified.
Kimber just kind of sideways peeks out from behind Belcar, and her eyes are big. She goes, "I found a friend."
Belcar, he's not gonna vocalize this, but he's just sitting here like, great, more people not invited to the adventure.
And then Kimber will step out and step in front of him, and because she looks at the girl and she like waves, "Hi!" And I'm gonna guess she doesn't get a response, right?
There is no response. You
And she
just
kind
see
of-
this form like.
And then she
hovering,
goes under
mind
her.
you. They are not on the ground.
Yeah.
They are hovering.
And she seemed weirder. And she goes, she
They
pulls
seem
up her
weirder.
cloak again, and she looks through the patches, and then she rips one off. And this is the Rove of Useful Items, and one of the only determined items in there is a 10-foot pole. So you watch Kimber, she just pulls off this patch and holds it, and then just 10-foot
Where
pole.
are you standing when you pull this patch off to magic activate the item?
She would touch you with a
Ooh.
10-foot pole.
She
Yeah,
said,
sure.
like, right where I have the thing.
Right where you're standing?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, joy. This is just the theme for her now.
Was Hero's Feast, so advantage.
That's a
We're not-
natural 20 for 24, thank you.
Okay.
Ooh.
As you activate the item, you begin to feel something try and pull the magic from you. But your selfish friend self is like, no, my item, mine.
My
you-
mistake!
Shut the magic out, and you're able to use the item as intended.
Just because she holds it like this, she like holds hands and pulls it to her chest and looks around.
Yeah. Essentially, you think someone just tried to steal it from you.
Right. And she's going, let's see, if you're, so let's see. She's going to try and step to where she has range of 10 feet to poke this stranger, but she doesn't want to step on any of the runes.
I will say about this time, about a minute has passed, and you watch as the two tiles, left and right, begin to fade.
She's going to move here.
And then just realizing that is going to look towards this one platform that exists there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to, before he does anything, he's going to take out his bow, and he's going to walk to the edge there, and then he's going to kind of like poke down to the floor to where the tile, like where the next tile would be,
mm-hmm.
just to test to see what happens.
You take your bow, and as you push down, where you would think to expect solid ground to hit, there's nothing.
Self, don't step on it.
And he's gonna pull back, put the bow back on. Then he's gonna look towards Kimber. Then he's gonna look to the other two. He's gonna look back again. Then look down. And he's just gonna point and just say, "Bring over."
Kimber's not paying attention to you. She is more concerned with new friend that isn't moving or saying hello.
With a 10-foot pole, you would have to get 1 square closer.
Yeah, so I didn't know if anything happened if I...
No.
So she goes there,
You
and
step
then you
onto
like...
it, you find solid ground.
Right. So then she gets close enough, and she'll like hold the pole, and then she'll start going like this as she feeds the pole through her hands until she's at the edge. And you just watch, because it's a little heavy, and she just kind of awkwardly like... "Bleh," and avoids smacking. Like, she's gonna try to avoid smacking her, but then when it's like held out, she's just kind of like tap, tap. Like,
I'm gonna say that if Bumpin saw like this happen and heard Andon, he's just gonna completely like soundbite insult that rune 1,000 times until we know that everybody's safe. It's much like that Harry Potter Puppet Pals. You remember the Elder Square?
Oh yes. So
Your mother was a
you stand next to the rune and you just begin casting into it your cantrips, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Just constant.
Well, that's going on. Ree, would you say your character's name for me so I can get this correct?
Yeah, Oraleth.
Oraleth, as you have been stuck with all of your perceptive powers for you don't know how long, you watched as individuals appeared, came over to you, and one of them finally managed to poke you with a stick, freeing you from the grasp of time. Your body is your own.
She lets out like a huge sigh and kind of like tumbles to the floor, her wings just catching her before she hits the floor, and she says, "Thank you so much. Oh, my wings hurt. That was a little cramped."
I fixed the friend! Is all you hear from Kimber.
Meanwhile, in the background, Warforged swearing.
Yeah,
imagine-
essentially. It's like that scene from
Bumpin'-
Demolition Man where it's like, "Hey, you stupid mother," and he starts yelling at the thing giving tickets.
Yeah.
I feel like Bumpin', at least one of the sound bites was, "Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries."
Yes.
I believe it.
Yes.
But yeah, Kimber's like, "I fixed the friend!" And she lets the 10-foot pole kind of like rest on the ground next to Oralith and wiggles it. She's like, if you want to come, you can use a stick. I don't want to go over there and then I have to stand still."
Oralith completely agrees, and she reaches her tiny little hands out and like clasps onto the pole, and she's like, "Just kind of swing me around."
Yeah, and she kind of like starts feeding the pole like under her arm and letting it go behind her until she's like face to face with Oralith and just kind of big wide eyes. "You're very small, but you're very pretty."
"You're really big, but also very pretty."
"Thank you." And it's just like this, like, just, it's gonna be this cycle of like cute, wholesome things happening now.
Right.
Please
So-
don't tell me we've got
Has
another
no
one.
idea how long she's been here. She's got no idea how long she was stuck like this, so she's just like, "Yay, freedom!"
She's just gonna like pick her up and put her on top of her head and prance back over to her friends.
Tiny
"Look,
fairy.
I found a friend. She's small but pretty."
Look, I also found a friend, but she's very tall and also very pretty.
She's, if you think Grind's
So we
all, look
have
at that
two
one. And she
timbers.
points over at Belcar, the Goliath.
Whoa. Why is he so big?
I think he ate a tree.
Oh.
I think he ate a tree. Oh my god.
It's the only way that Kimber could feasibly figure out how
3
somebody's
wholesome,
huge,
5 me.
but it's hilarious.
Listen.
The
Orla
best part of all is the
absolutely
fact that when
personally
Andon
believes it.
hears that, he actually snickers.
And then like Bumpin just kind of looks over, and then like looks like he wants to say something, but then realizes he's got a wood chipper down his throat, so he's not really gonna say anything.
Kind of like just pats Kimber's head, and she's like, you know, sounds about right.
All right.
So meanwhile, this is all happening on that end.
Mm-hmm.
Andon's just gonna kind of like focus on the hunter's mark. Which direction does it pull him?
It is pulling you at this point, kind of in this upward direction, roughly northish and a little west.
So Bumpin
And I
at
will
this
say,
point
just
now,
for descriptive purposes, on this map, just go ahead and assume up, down, left, right is north, south, east, west.
Yeah.
Pat has taken my tree comment and run with it.
Yes.
so now that we're kind of seeing all of this go on, just to be safe, Bumpin's gonna stop casting Vicious Mockery, but what he is gonna do is thunderclap, 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 and hit all 4 of these things just to get as big
At
of
the
a
same,
spread.
roughly
as we
the
can.
same, roughly within the same few seconds.
Yeah, it's every 6
Okay.
seconds. So I mean,
The moment that happens, though, he would, and then would just definitely be like, he'd point and go, idiot, that way. So like he just, so he goes, idiot, and points as if saying like, I still know where he is.
So Bumpin's gonna
Bumpin,
try and
you heard
usher
him.
everyone forward. Yeah. So he's gonna start trying to like usher everyone forward, and he's gonna cast the Thunderclap again on the farthest one north, and it's gonna be this progressive like, boom, 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 just
Okay.
loud noise.
Bring it in time till we will rock you, though.
It has to. It needs to. It needs to.
Yes!
Body up, yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. I will begin to move in whatever direction you wish to cast this. So you said you wanted to start heading north?
Yeah, because that's
Okay.
what Anna was saying. So we're just gonna continuously.
Yeah, we would end up going in that northwest direction, try to see if we can get back over.
That is what you get so far.
Okay. And we're just gonna keep always moving forward, never stopping, never waiting, because these things last a minute. And that's as far as we get.
I'm on.
I'll wait for
Kimber's
everybody to catch up, then I'll start going again.
So I guess we're just gonna start doing outer perimeter shit, and then Bumpin's just gonna turn to the only glyph that's on that side and cast it again. I am your magic cannon, good sirs and madams. I am the one who does the boom.
So he's our walking boomstick.
Yes, constantly. And it's a 5-foot radius, so it's like it's not even that big of a cantrip, which is beautiful. That means nobody gets hit with the constant aftermath damage.
Once you finish this one, this is what is revealed.
Okay, so it's another 4 platform.
And once again, at this point, he would focus again.
Mm-hmm.
Just in
Where
order
are we
to
going,
give us-
Catman?
It is essentially in a straight line in this direction. Wait, hang on. In that direction, but up.
Okay.
So,
So
he, once
then-
again,
And I
He
don't
would
mean
kinda
like, I
like-
mean like that
straight
kinda
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that's what we're seeing. Now, is there any indication that this one will stay up longer because there's another 4 sigils on them?
Want to test it?
Let's not. Let's
Nope.
just quickly go through with it.
Boom, 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 boom. As far as we can go north again. Oh, we are so far away from the original, which scares me more than anything.
What do you mean, bro?
So yeah, we're going straight up. No bullshit, no waiting. We're just fucking concussive force and spite.
Okay.
Or not.
It's empty.
It's empty.
And this ends. I need to grab a token real quick. Give me one moment.
Did my
Oh,
passive see anything on this?
If you would, Kimber, move yourself down 2 and bump in down 1.
Oh,
It's
what
like a
the
royal.
fuck is that?
I was about to say, why did you just like make that tiny? It's like, it was big and now it's
It's
tiny.
cute. It's cute now. It's fun.
It was
size,
the shadow
okay?
cast on the wall.
Well,
it
all
was
of you
this giant
see
thing, and then you look down,
as-
it's small.
Bumpin finishes the spell for this rune to activate. As the tile appears, also you watch as the tiles ripple, almost as if they're not made of stone, but liquid. And they begin to coalesce in the middle, and this shape emerges from it. Wings going up, eyes glowing as it looks to the party, unmoving.
And yet again,
what's the shape of this gargoyle? Like, does it look like an animal?
It looks like a gargoyle. It has a humanoid shape with this draconic-like upper skull and these 2 draconic-like wings made entirely of the same type of material of the stonework beneath your feet.
Kimber's gonna make a
Bumpin,
friend.
do you walk all the way up to it?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going right up.
As you walk up to it, the eyes flare and lock onto you, and you hear, all of you hear a voice. Legends tell of a creature that in the morrow it walks upon 4. By the noon it walks upon 2, and by the eve it walks upon 3. What is this creature?
And then
Raises her
Wait,
hand
can we-
and starts
can we
dancing.
roll?
Who raised their hand first?
Kimber, it would have been Kimber. But
Okay.
is it only me that hears it though?
Everyone
No,
hears
it's
it.
a-
You're just the
everyone-
one that got close to it to begin this challenge, essentially.
Yeah.
Oralith is like excitedly patting Kimber's head because Kimber knows the answer.
Okay.
Like, oh my god, yes.
Lair thinks she knows the answer
And
and
you
thinks
just
Kimber
watch
would know
as
the
this
answer because Kimber has a
stone head just
fascination with
goes-
stories.
And locks onto you, Kimber.
I have so much self-doubt now that I've raised my hand, just like back in school. But she just really bounces. She's like, it's a person because they're a baby and a man and an old man. It's a person.
And you see
And
a
then-
grin come across its features, and then cracks begin to spiderweb over the whole thing. And it collapses, melding into that liquid stone before becoming the tile again. And in its place, floating, about the size of a ping pong ball, is this little glass sphere that has this little rune floating inside of it.
Bumpin's gonna look over to Kimber. You're the man, you're the man, you're the man.
It's floating. She looks so sad. Just, I broke it.
She's
And
like,
she said this time that she broke it.
Brandon's
And
gonna
she'll
walk
Oralith, like,
up.
No,
pats
she's
it-
gonna wander over and she'll snatch up the thing.
Oralith's gonna pat her cheek from above her head and just be like, "You did it! It just means you win. Look, he went back to being goop again. You win."
Who snatches up
Pumping
Kimber?
magic.
And she'll just kind
rune
of go
now.
down and pick up the thing. What'd she
All right.
say?
Who's bumping magic rune now? Because
yeah,
been
no.
a time.
I will say, as Bumpin, as you turn and you take that first step, there's a bit of gravity that takes it an extra second to catch as your foot almost goes through the tile, but then you get back to cast a spell. And the ground re-solidifies.
So it's a dead end. It's a dead end with no runes on that side. So we're just gonna start going back, and we're gonna go back to that 4 tile, the one with 4 runes.
And at this point, Andon is just gonna shrug.
Kimber,
He's
where
like,
did you go?
I don't know where to
Not that
go.
one.
Wait. Where did
The one
Kimber
The
go?
back. Oh. There's 4 over there too.
Yes.
There's 5 actually.
Fight me.
So, I guess what we do now, we already know what's going on backwards, so we're just gonna take the other option, which is go fucking forwards and fucking to the right. Boom,
To the
boom,
right?
boom.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, listen, man, we're going off of nothing, so I'm just hucking magic where I can. And now, as we continue to go on, there's like a subtle tune playing in his chest for all of the nerds out there. Boom, boom, boom. I couldn't stop singing this bloody tune. Because it's terrible.
Okay.
Not actually. Dan Bull's a genius. Another. So yeah, we're still. Oh. Another
Hang on
dead
there.
end.
Yep. When you guys come to a dead end, go ahead and just kind of pause before you step onto it, because some will have some effects.
Okay.
Let me check on this one.
I'm just putting myself next to Kimber, but I'm on her
That's
head.
right. That's this one. Okay.
Oh no.
You know, that
Oh,
doesn't
fuck.
scare me. That doesn't. I'm not over here frightened now, you know?
No, we're not afraid. We're just
Oh, it's
terrified.
I
Two
will be moving some
gargoyles.
of you back, just so you know.
2 gargoyles. That's fantastic. We love that.
I am on Kimber's head.
Mm.
I will not lie, I actually love the fact that you use the Sphinx riddle.
Oh, don't
I
worry.
know. Me
There's
as a
plenty of
mythology
things.
nerd. Me as a mythology nerd got real hit on that one.
Okay, what you notice as you cast this last spell, a similar effect as before. As the stonework shapes into a solid form, you watch as the 4 corners of it pool as if liquid and begin to create the same exact gargoyle-like statue, but all of them facing in diagonals to face the middle. And in the middle, you watch as another little glass marble about the size of a ping pong ball with this glowing rune inside of it just hovers about 3 to 4 feet above the ground, directly in the
Okay.
middle.
Bumpin', you
I will
keep
put a
these
quick-
platforms here.
Oh,
I'll put a quick gem there so you guys can have something to go off of.
You just haven't
And it's
Bumpin' keep both these platforms alive.
Oogie Boogie sound, like Oogie Boogie voice. It's like, I'm gonna do the best I can.
That is what you see.
Did I say anything?
No? Nope.
Bumpin's gonna go to the one.
Andon is just going to like hold his hand out for a second,
Okay.
and he's actually going to look to each of the statues,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's going to take a step forward.
As soon as you take that step, you notice as all of them rapidly turn their heads in an unnatural position to face you. I need you to make 4 dexterity saving throws.
Oh!
It's okay. I might have something for this.
There's the first one.
Succeed.
We survived, but we're dead. We're all
That's
dead.
the second.
No, it's okay.
Let's see here.
That's 2 13s.
2 failures, 3
And
failures.
That's 3 fails, 1 save.
Okay. I don't have the dice for this.
Oh, that doesn't scare me.
That?
That's
I
not.
don't like that sound at all. I don't have the dice for that. I don't have enough. You don't have enough dice for the amount of damage that is about to
It was
happen. That
3
is-
failures, so
Three failures? What
3
the
failures,
fuck?
so too many dice.
You take 33 points of force damage as 3 of the 4 beams just blast you and actually pushes you backwards off of the tiles back onto the original tile.
Okay.
Okay.
How much damage?
33.
Ah,
Orleth is gonna like lean into Kimber's ear and be like, maybe we don't go forward.
Belcar looks at everyone. I've got this. And he's gonna go try and grab it.
You're gonna go try and grab it?
Yep.
All right, you make a dash for it. I need 4 dexterity saving throws.
26.
Success.
16.
Failure.
I'm going to use my Indomitable. 24.
Success.
That's a 12. I'm going to use my second Indomitable. 22.
Success.
Last one. 21.
Success. All of you watch as he begins to make these large strides, and you see his one is just about inches from his face, and just almost this strange athleticism and acrobaticnism just turns and it just skims past him. You see it actually ping off his
I do
armor.
a single-handed cartwheel.
As you think, he's gonna fall now. He catches himself, single-handed cartwheels over it. A blast goes between his legs. 2 of them cross just in front of him, and as he puts his hand on the sphere, all 4 of the statues crumble.
Orleth is like hugging Kimber's head, like around her forehead. Both of her forearms.
Kimber is just staring with very wide eyes. Has no idea what's going on.
Yep.
All you hear is X gonna give it to you. What? Anyway.
But there is that.
Oh, motherfucker. Well, still casting Thunderbolt. We're gonna Thunderclap, sorry.
Is Belcar's gonna come up to Kimber. Can I see the other one?
Other one what?
Of these. He holds up the orb. Are they the same rune?
No, they are not.
Hold this for me.
Okay.
Keep
Takes
him
them both
safe.
and sticks them in a bag of holding.
So
Put them in a
then
bag of holding?
Well, now I'm regretting my decision, but yes, that is what I said.
Okay.
So we are going to go back to that 4 square, and we're gonna go all the way down. At this point,
Okay.
it's
Give me a
it's
moment
just-
to get caught up on some, getting rid of some things.
Yep. We are all just Pac-Manning this shit.
Yeah, we are.
I'm so glad I have hotkeys I can assign these to. This is so much nicer. The last time I ran this, I didn't have the hotkeys assigned, so I had to do Control Alt O, Control Alt K to move things layer to layer. Now I have one key, just boop, go to map.
Nope.
You're gonna go south.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all the way. Everybody better be moving, because if we not, we're all gonna die.
Kimber.
Kimber, get to the
She
platform.
went too far.
I don't know where we're going.
No, we're going that way. You're good. So we're gonna fucking do.
Is this the way Orleth came from?
Doodle-doodle-doo.
Nope. This is
No, this is not the way you came from.
Okay, cool.
This is
Okay,
not the way.
so.
Starts playing Darude Sandstorm from his chest. Doodle-doodle-doo.
We did that last episode. I had to come up with something interesting for this one. You'll see.
After this casting, I will need you all to hold still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna instantly move my character to that spot, just to spite you.
Spite you.
Hold still, Kimber.
As you cast
Yeah,
the last
still.
one, and you cast it, and you can see the final tile in this current path apparate. And you can see
Okay.
once again, almost coming through like a ripple, as if the tile was water, a small sphere with a little rune inside of it. just floating there, right in the center.
Hmm.
Okay, so bumping.
Somehow that's
just
more
in-
terrifying than the gargoyles.
So
Kimber, do you step onto here?
Not
then
going in
move
there
back.
on her own.
Then move back. Then move back.
Orleth kind of like shrugs and says, I can go maybe. I can fly.
Bump. We're so.
I can do magic and get it.
Yeah.
No, that's
You
what
could ignore
Orleth.
that. I didn't mean to roll it. I kind of.
Oh wait, but then she's like, the place keeps trying to eat my magic.
That is a good point.
Before we do anything, before anybody steps onto it, Andon is just going to. He wants to like perceive if there's anything like weird and odd, considering that the last 2 times that they've seen this, they've been like gargoyles waiting for them.
Yeah, can I make that as well, just to be safe?
I'm gonna make a.
Perception checks from me and Andon.
Go ahead.
Or even, actually, would you let me do investigation?
What are you attempting to investigate? Do you want to?
Trying to
investigation
see-
is up close, using your hands and things like that.
Oh, okay, then just perception then, because I'm not fucking
All right.
walking up there.
That's a 19.
Okay.
25.
From what you can tell, let me check something here. Is everybody's base dark vision 60 feet, correct?
No.
Bumpins is not, but he has that light on him.
Andon is 90.
Okay. You're close enough. The front 3, and to include Kimber, you can see your dark vision stops against something out here.
Out where?
Oh, hang on. Almost as if it just actually hit something solid.
Okay.
For your that it goes along with your check, but what you can see is it looks to be just the gems just floating there.
So.
Her is going to attempt to cast Mage Hand.
Where do you stand when you do this?
She's right where I've got her.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That would be another nat 20.
For a total of
24.
that's enough. As you begin to cast again, you can feel something trying to sap your arcane powers away from you. You push through, and your mage hand apparates.
She like scrunches up her face when she feels like something trying to push against her magic. She's all scrunchy, and then it works. She's like, "Oh, I did it!" And then she's gonna send the mage hand flying for the gem,
Okay. It grabs the gem.
and then she will bring it back.
What is the weight capacity of mage hand?
Let me check.
5 pounds, if I remember correctly.
I believe it was 10.
Might have been-
Yes, 10 pounds.
Looking
Do not
at
remember
this
correctly.
item and thinking about when you held it just a few seconds ago, it doesn't seem like it would be heavy enough, but there's something within the limitations of your spell that you cannot pull this closer to you. If you want to discern what it is, you are more than welcome to make an Arcana check.
Can I help with that?
How would you assist? Because you just see her standing there, reaching out with the hand and begin to try to pull back.
Just kind of frown, like you see that
it's
scrunchy
not-
expression
if I
on her
can see
face,
her
like it's not
expression-
working.
Okay,
If I
yeah.
can see the expression,
Absolutely.
either we both roll or you
You can both roll one,
Well,
or you can
who
assist
has-
her. You can give her the help action.
Well, the thing I'm asking is because I technically already have advantage, so if we both rolled, we have better chances.
There you go. You both can roll an Arcana check. 17 for
God.
bumping,
14 for Kimber.
14 for Kimber. Kimber, you're just mad.
Yes,
Like,
I
why
am
doesn't my
there.
magic work in this dumb place? Whoever built this is a meanie face.
You just see, like, she keeps trying, but she's got that scrunched up expression.
For
and
you,
looks
Bumpin,
upset.
you would know the limitation of Mage Hand is it cannot activate or interact with magical levers, switches, things of that nature.
Uh, Okay.
Don't
So, you know what? Bumpin's gonna take the risk. Bumpin's walking out, and he is going to grab
Okay.
that gem.
As you step foot upon this, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. 25.
Let me check the wording of this real quick.
Kimber,
Eh,
keep the platforms alive.
I use another bean.
Cantrips.
And she starts casting light on all of them. She keeps just basically just setting off a disco show on all of these tiles now.
And like Bumpin like on his way out is like doing a shimmy.
Okay.
Like, just straight up.
Okay. Bumpin'.
Yes.
As you take your first step, you begin to feel, you see this boom resonate upward from the tiles, and you feel gravity begin to be reversed upon you. But as you start to go up, you hunker down, and imagine you probably have some kind of hooks or probably like
I would
snow
say that
climbing gear hidden in your
we
boots.
we could even say, just for flavoring, because his hands kind of split open to be like those weird claw machine / shovel motherfuckers.
Yeah, so as that
just,
happens,
like, digs
you
in.
dig down and grab the ground, and about a few seconds pass, and you can watch as the bits of tile he's pretty much sheared off, you watch as they just go straight up rapidly for about
Oh.
6 or 7 seconds, and then the effect stops.
And then with one
Like,
claw
what the heck?
firmly.
That's a new type of flying.
So Bumpin with one claw sheared into the fucking ground, just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then other claw goes around the gem
Okay.
and closes it in the fist.
Okay. Once you
And
do
then,
that,
like-
and once it's completely enclosed in your fist, the effect stops. You can feel gravity has returned to normal.
Okay. And then Bumpin's gonna walk forward to see what's in that darkness.
You walk to the edge of this tile, and again, you just see more. It looks to be a wall with a. Yeah, I'd say as you're looking at it, you can see it's not sheer. It seems to have some kind of shape to it, almost spherical in nature.
Okay. He is going to give the gem to Kimber, because she is the resident rune gem keeper over here. Just plops it in her hand. And then Bumpin is going to... So here's what we're going to do. He is going to, and I can make a strength check for this if you want.
What beam
but I will
did you
use
put
my
down?
ice rune. She didn't actually put a beam down. She decided to use light.
Oh, okay.
Made it a disco.
So Bumpin is going to use his ice giant rune, and he is going to clamp down, and that means I get a +2 to all my strength checks. And I am going to, he's going to clamp one down, but then he's going to put a foot into the darkness and try to see if he can make purchase.
As you go to try and find some kind of tile beyond where you're at, there is no ground to be had.
Cool. Then I am not going to do that, and I am going to go back. And
Are you guys going to navigate your way back to the original square?
I think we should.
Yeah.
Okay. For the purpose of expediency, just go ahead and drag your tokens to that central square with the red rune upon it. If you need me to drag it for you, let me know. I'll take care of y'all.
We have 3 so far, right?
I don't know. How many do you have?
Yeah, because we got one from Kimber got one, then our grumpy man got one, And now Robo Man got 1, so that's 3.
So, if we're going off of what we can see here,
Where are you heading next?
And then's just gonna point to the right, so the one next to him.
didn't we just go that way though? Did
No, we
not?
went
Or
up.
You went up.
We went up.
Okay, yeah, then we're gonna just fucking Bumpin's back on his bullshit with a bunch of lightning. Thunderstruck!
We're likely just gonna follow until we have some sort of different direction. If you want to keep that in mind.
Yeah, no,
Or
I
just-
got you. When a choice is to be made, I'll stop bringing the tiles up for y'all.
Okay, so
Just trying to give you a little bit more expediency.
Miss
Oh boy.
You have come to a crossroads.
Kimberly, we need you to move the tokens, please.
Okay, okay.
Do you want to get stuck in
Just
time
making
again?
sure.
Because that's how
Listen,
you get stuck in
I'm
time
on-
again.
I'm literally on Kimber's head. If I get stuck in time, she's coming with me. You're losing 2
Speaking
beams.
of being stuck in time, do you begin to discuss with the group how much time has passed?
Yeah, she doesn't have any idea how long she's been there, so she's just gonna ask them what year it is.
Through
It is
conversation,
approximately.
through conversation with Kimber and the rest of the group that wishes to have it, you realize you've been here conscious, perceiving, for at least a month. Frozen. You were
That-
brought here upon the promise of checking out a rather odd effect of storms and cold amongst the land. You were originally part of a group of 5. Unfortunately, once you were frozen in time, they couldn't figure out how to free you, and they left you.
Didn't try poking you with a 10-foot pole? Come on. Easy as that.
They left me here. I suppose they didn't think I was good enough to go with them.
And then under his breath, fools. And then he just points to the one to the rune next to him.
Bumpin' sitting here like, they're an asshole, they're an asshole, they're an asshole, they're an asshole. And okay, so where did you point, Mr. Andon? Sorry?
That one.
David. Which one? Oh, okay, yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom,
All the
boom,
boom.
boom.
I want you in my room.
Bumpin',
Yes.
Bumpin', and the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Three, high
As
five.
he casts a spell into this one to bring about the last of the current pathway,
Some
What?
of us were clearly born in the 90s.
what all of you notice is extremely different things, because this description will be tailored to each of your characters.
Okay.
What your character notices is whatever is the single most thing they desire the most. And it is piled there in front of them. Be it gold, be it status, be it whatever.
How do you pile
Physical-
status?
I was
I
actually
know
about to. I was about to say the same thing. How do you?
Awards, accolades, the Oscars sitting right in the middle.
Yeah, essentially, whatever your character would find is its deepest, most yearning desire is piled
And
in front of that
Can't
character.
see his blink
now
corgis.
let me ask you something, Mr. DM. If your
Yes.
character doesn't have a desire but has a goal for the specific
would
purpose
be-
of now,
What you see is that object floating.
fuck.
What if it's a concept?
It can more than welcome to be that. It can be a scene playing out through memory or illusions. It can be an accomplishment, and
Can I make a wisdom save?
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, we're shit at
Advantage? Don't
these.
forget- Well, actually, Ree doesn't get advantage, but
Both were 13s. I'm fucked.
Nat 20.
that's a 2 and a 3.
A dirty 20.
That's
Nice.
a
Roll a
nat
6.
20 for Orla.
Guys, this is
Alrighty
what I
then.
meant when I said Bumpin' was gonna die.
So, quick question. What
Yes.
I'm imagining for Belkar is something he doesn't already have. It is something he wants, but it's something he knows he doesn't have. Is it something that's going to like make him think he has it?
It's going to make him believe that whatever it is he wants is easily obtainable. All he has to do is walk up to it and grab it. And whatever that deepest desire is, it will come true.
We all fail.
Real quick around the table again. Andon,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20, fail.
Oh yeah, I definitely failed. I had 17.
13.
That's a 6.
Fail. Bumpin'.
13.
Fail.
And my Indomitables
Timber.
are gone too.
17.
Fail.
Actually,
And
I do have an Indomitable. I'm gonna use one of these. I'm gonna use one of
Okay.
these because I need to.
and
I don't want
Orleth,
to die.
Orleth was in that 20 for 22.
22 succeeds.
Oh shit! Sorry, it rolled twice, but no, I don't succeed. Still, I'm fucked.
So,
I have one better than what I had.
Orleth, what you see is whatever that image is, and then it rapidly becomes corrupted, fades away, and it's just the rune floating there. What the rest of you see is whatever that object is, and you use all your movement to begin to move forward to it, and then you just stare at it.
Orleth is immediately going to fly over
Mhm.
and pick up the rune, hoping that that will end the staring that is happening.
So
And
All
then
of you,
And
As
then
all
can
of
be
you-
seen just like stuffing things into his bag.
you just see him just trying to stuff things in
He's
a
just
bag.
like he's
so
It looks like Bumpin's reading a book.
from what Orleth can see, I'm assuming she would understand. It looks like Belkar's with a family,
Aw.
picking up children,
Kimber,
holding somebody.
he watches.
You're
muted.
muted, hon.
No, I'm not.
You
And
were.
here. We saw lips
I'm not
moving,
muted, you're
but
muted.
no
I just
water.
was quiet, but Kimber is unnaturally still and
Okay.
quiet. And she has her hands like this, like they're up against something, and she's just watching.
As all of you see what you see, except for Orlith, what happens in your vision is this creature of dark machinations and designs towers into, intruding upon your vision, and begins to take this item from you. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Oh no!
Mine just got dark.
Alrighty. I don't even know what to say to that.
We're all fucked.
Enjoy
and
your
the
break.
fairy's
That's what you
gonna
can say to
die
that.
first.
Enjoy your break.
So
Be back?
we'll see you guys in like 12 minutes. Yeah.
Hooray!
Do I need a half hour for that one? No.
See you in 10.
Yep. See you in 10, guys.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a great break. I stayed here and just had fun chatting with all these amazing people. I know that you said during the break, usually you push out your socials, so I will pass that off to the appropriate voices that handle such things, because I am just here to have fun.
Madam
I will
Shek.
redeem you. I will have her say that line when we get back into stream. You got it.
Yes. Yes.
Wonderful. Sorry.
I didn't know what it did, so I was just testing to see what happened, and then I was like,
Yes,
oh well,
push
I
the
redeemed
big
it
red
now.
button, please.
You push the big red button, and now the bean will have to say, "I got beans." Anyway, hi. If you're new here, I'm Shaq, and I am here to tell you to go follow all our social media. And if you're not new here, if you haven't done it already, what's wrong with you? Hi. Pretty much all our links can be found here on our Twitch page. There are some individually set up, and then we also have our link tree, which will take you to whatever we don't already have linked here. Primary things we want to highlight for you is our Discord server, so come, join, hang out with us. We'd love to get to know you out of character and just vibe with you and build up this D&D community that we're aiming for. So we've got our Discord, we have our Patreon if you want to support us. Money just would eventually go to helping us get better equipment to stream better quality, because we just enjoy doing what we do and putting out this content and being here with you guys. So that's what that's for. But it will also give you some fun benefits, depending on the tier you get. Like, you could be able to suggest an NPC that will show up on stream, or even potentially show up on stream yourself as said NPC one day. We have our TikTok and our Instagram there, so our socials, and our YouTube for past episodes if you want to catch up on the shenanigans that we have pulled before. Be prepared, because our campaign proper is something else, and our characters are all and then we've got a good collection of one-shots that happen every so often, and you get to see our insanity that happens there. So
Thank
check
you,
out all
Brandon.
those things. Thank you.
What? I didn't do anything.
Oh, of course not. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anyway,
We need to have Exodus.
oh god,
as an
Nix, if
NPC.
Exodus was an NPC, everything would burn. Anyways, check out our socials if you haven't already. It's all up here on our page. And if you weren't here last week for this, and I'll say this one more time next week when we return to campaign proper, check out the new benefits we have with our channel points, because we have some fun things for you. Most of them are set up for campaign proper, but as you saw, you can redeem some of them right now, such as our Twisted Lines, where for a certain amount of channel points, you can dictate a line that a character will have to say in stream. Make sure it's, appropriate. We're not gonna go and do something absolutely crazy, but enjoy that. I desperately need somebody to redeem points and make Belcar say that he needs a hug. But anyways,
Good luck.
Well,
Here
you'll
we
still
go.
have to do it if they pay for it.
back to you, Brandon.
All right. Welcome back to the lair of the Arctic Artificer. What all of the party has seen, aside from Orleth, is directly in front of them on this tile here, and I will get back on the layer to ping it. Here, you have seen whatever your character would depict as their deepest, most yearning desire or goal to have obtained. Whatever that may be for your character, that is what is there. Except for you, Orleth. I hope I'm saying that right.
Well, yep, that's
Yes.
the name.
You begin to see that image, and then, especially of the Feywild and that blood within you, you're like, no, this is trick, this is fake, and you just cast it aside in your mind, and you see the orb, small, again, about that big, just floating there in the middle, as the rest of your companions that you have for about the last 20 minutes begin to walk closer to it, and they just stare at it.
So
You watch
instead of
as-
staring at it, she's gonna float over and try and just pick it up.
Okay. Andon, as you are shoveling gold, gems, and jewels into your bag, you witness as this dark creature just comes into your vision, and it begins to wave its hand across your piles of riches, and they begin to just ash away. Except for one final gem. It grabs it, and you can see it's going to begin to move away. Hold that thought. Bumpin', as you have found the item that you have been requested to seek, it is suddenly deftly taken from your hands. And not but just a few feet away, you can see what looks to be this smaller Warforged type individual. Sleekly built, incredibly well made, of this black metal and these white lines angrily designed across it, holding the book and almost twirling it teasingly. And you can see it begins to, you can watch as certain parts of it begin to flare up, and you can tell it's going to run. Hold that thought. Kimber, Belcare, who wants to describe what you have seen first?
Kimber does.
Kimber,
I've been
what
voluntold.
have you, what has been the source of your deepest, innermost desire?
So, for Kimber, it is not an object.
Okay.
It is a seed. And she's younger. And she watches through a window a family in their living room.
Okay.
Mother, father, child, playing together. It's a family. And they turn and they look at her. And they wave for her to come inside. Because they want her to be part of their family. And the thing for her that takes it away, because she has seen this before, she watches a pocket of darkness come and just swallow them, and as the house begins to collapse and be drawn into this void, and she just backs up, knowing exactly where that goes. She doesn't want to go in.
You expect that moment to hit, but for every second that the darkness comes to envelop it, it does not come. Instead, there is that just continuation, those last few pure seconds of this family looking at you lovingly. Kimber, please, come. Be warm. But then you see the darkness take form behind them, out of their shape, holding a weapon. And you can watch as his muscles begin to flex as the sword is brought back in a large swing, and it begins to go. And that's where we'll hold off and go to Belcare.
Belcar sees a family.
Gotta write that down.
His own family. One that he wishes he can have at some point in the future, hopefully near. A wife, children. He has one arm around his wife and picks up one of his children, is holding them. And I will leave the rest to you to describe how he sees it being taken.
What kind of mate would be most preferred? Another Goliath?
Likely, yeah.
Okay. So you have this scene, almost looking at it through a dream's eyes, but it feels real. You can see it as if you're out of your body looking upon this, and it feels not like it could be, but it has been, and it is. This is a memory for you. This is how it feels to you. This is every day. A loving wife, strong children, lands to your name. The battles won, the dragons slain, trophies mounted upon walls. But then you look to the window and you see this darkened shape place a claw upon it, and you watch as a symbol begins to glow within it, as a spell begins to cast, and you can see this memory is being ashed away. I will ask all of you now, as a singular force has begun to attempt to rip this desire from you. What is your full action?
An attack action.
Okay.
Bumpin's gonna back the fuck off.
Okay.
He's not made for predominantly fighting. He is
Okay.
entertainment.
You back up. So go ahead and move yourself back, your full movement.
Do.
Andon, Kimber.
Andon is going forward and swiping with his claws because he has no weapons in hand right now.
Okay. Kimber.
Like,
What?
she's moving away. She's running away.
Okay, I need you to move your full dash action away.
Full dash action?
She
So
is
the
frightened.
action and then dash.
Yeah.
That's like 60
How
feet.
scared are you?
Very.
I guess that's my question. Okay, full dash. The two of you attacking, I need you to make your full attacks.
I'm so sorry.
With her AC of 12, I don't think either of you can miss her.
We're looking for a crit.
I missed my
He
first.
missed.
28.
Okay.
I hit with the second attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
4 damage.
Or less, you take 4 points of pierce slashing damage.
That's 25 total. From the first 2. And then
Oh, wait, sorry. Dread Ambusher. Technically, I get 3 attacks.
Okay,
I forgot.
get to rolling.
31 damage.
Pretty sure that 17 hits also. That's only
It does.
3. So
Okay.
I only dealt 7. That's not terrible.
Okay, so
Do
your total
I-
was 7. What was yours, Belcar?
Okay, so I have 3 attacks as an attack action.
Uh-huh.
Does the bonus action give me another attack? Am I off
It would give you 1 attack, because you have used your attack action to attack. So yes.
That's 31 total. Luckily, no crits.
Okay.
But that is a 42 damage total from Belcar.
Oh,
More or less,
no.
you take 42 points of damage, slashing.
Yep.
And then, did you already get Andon's totals?
Yep.
Once you two make these attacks, the image fades and you watch as your blades are laced with the blood of this companion you had in front of you. Your claws dripping with that blood, and she's holding the rune.
And like she would see, as well as Bellicar would see, this like sense of not greed, but just the need for whatever he saw. It was not for himself, but for others. And then just like seeing the blood on his claws and seeing her, his face, the fur that's there, everything just wilts, and he just
But her hand
turns.
was like this as he like cut into her and slashed into her, and she's like, I didn't do it. And she's still holding like the gem in one hand.
Once these attacks take place, the two of you that ran, you feel that magic ripped and the veil pulled away, and you can once again, your minds are your own.
So what? Can I see her from where I'm at? Like,
Yes.
like, is there light on these platforms? Cool.
There is
Bumpin-
no. You are the light, I believe.
Okay, I am the light. So can I see with the distance of the light that I have?
You can
This-
see, yes.
Okay. Bumpin's gonna look to Kimber and just like motion for the it's okay, and then bolts forward, and we are going to cast. Where the fuck is it? One
Belcar,
second.
as soon as he sees what he's done and knows that what he thought was real isn't, just immediately drops to his knees.
Okay, we are
to
going.
the side, and swords just kind of on the ground next to him as he kind of just stares at the ground and shakes a little.
Cure
all of you-
wounds
all
at
of you
third
hear-
level. Cure wounds at third level.
Where do you stand when you cast this?
I am gonna go to the opposite side of the ferry. opposing of these motherfuckers, so that way I know that the magic don't get.
Okay, your magic goes
absorbed.
off without issue.
Oh,
How
You
much-
heal 11 hit points, and you know what? And we're also gonna pump in a. We're gonna cast a second level healing word because fuck it. That was. Sorry, that was first level. Dummy.
It's okay.
Oh, this,
and then just walk, like, he
Yeah.
kind of, like, rushes away, and then he pulls his hood up of his elven cloak.
So 20 points total from me, by the way, of healing.
Thank you.
Not me having almost done half her health and damage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's a fun spell, guys.
And Bumpin is gonna just take this little Fae in his hand, just like let her rest on the ball, and he's just gonna look to the two of them. No soundbite, no words, and walk away.
And she's still kind of clutching this little gem, and she's like, I just tried to help.
Don't worry. about it. And he's gonna bring this this little fairy all the way to Kimber, and like scoop up the bean in the other arm, and just like I have the beans. The beans are gonna be okay. I am the tree. They are the squirrels. I am taking care of the beans.
You
All
scoop
right.
up a ball of Kimber who has just been sitting there curled in on herself, and she doesn't fix her up.
The song is still going. The song is still going. Just little rhythmic, little rock, little just every little comfort he can give.
Yeah.
Belcar is remaining where he is.
For how long?
Unless somebody pulls him out of this, he is broken right now.
I am as I'm leaving though, like it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and I'm keeping that path alive as I'm
Okay.
casting on them.
Okay.
Just trying to make sure that nobody fucking dies right now.
Yep.
I will say you do notice at this point that the effects of your spell, they don't happen. You're not hearing the loud boom or the usual effects. When
Okay,
you release the
okay.
magic, immediately it just moves into the runes.
So it's like a instead of a boom. It's
Yeah.
just a...
Yeah. Essentially. You can watch now that you've had some experience with them. You watch as they kind of light up a little bit, and then you can almost see as they go around
I'm just gonna stow
and
these
start
two.
poofing out.
I'm
Almost
gonna
seems to be a timer.
I'm gonna stow these two inside of the little satchel
Okay.
on the chest. It's just like I got
Back on the
these
baby
ones.
carrier.
I got these ones. These ones are
Alright.
gonna be safe
And
from
then
now
just,
on. Fuck
and then
that.
just taps. And then goes to actually tap Bumpin's arm, like forearm, but then he realizes what claw he's about to use, so he actually flinches and puts it away, then uses the other one, taps him, and just points south to say, like, I'll go ahead and figure this out, and you stay here and watch him.
Belcar is there for a solid 5 minutes at least until he gets up.
Bumpin's gonna like go up there with the two beans in his pouch. You can move yourselves accordingly, or just pretend that they're there. And he's just gonna sit, like straight up, like cross-legged, balled fists on the knees, and just wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
That song's still playing, by the way. It is going to be the continual song for the rest of the night until people start feeling better, because at this point everything is hell.
Andon, what are you doing?
Well, he did actually kind of tell him, it's like, oh, let me continue going south just to kind of see what else is going on, to get an idea, but seeing them all like kind of go back over there, he just sits where he is, takes out a water skin, and actually washes off his paw. But His eyes are empty, and he's just sitting there for a little bit, waiting for the others to get back over. And as that happens, he's also going to use Tireless in order to gain some temporary HP. That's just an action.
Okay.
So he gets 8 temporary HP.
Okay.
Belkar, after around the 5-minute mark, is just kind of like finally moves. He hasn't been moving at all. He's just been there, like sitting back on his legs and arms just limp. He finally moves and he just, there's like a patch of fur or something that sticks out of the armor, and he just wipes each blade on it, sheaths both of them, silent, stands and goes back to the 4-rune tile.
It's at this point that you hear, "Hey, come talk to me a sec." An actual voice. And he's looking right at him. He's not moving either.
He stops, probably in the middle of this one.
Yeah.
And he's got his back turned to him currently. He just kind of like turns his head a little bit and just walks over to Andon.
I said, let's talk. And he will keep these platforms alive, but he is not moving from his position.
Have you been moving back to keep Andon's on too?
Yeah, like
just
just kind of like, if there's a spell, I have message that's 120 feet as a cantrip, so that'll be to the farthest platform, and then thunderclap to the other two.
Okay.
He just reaches into a bag that his arm goes far too far into, obviously a bag of holding. Pulls out a pair of stones, and then just throws one in the direction of Bumpin.
Oh, he'll catch it and throw it right back. I said, let's talk.
Lair is just sitting here with like wide eyes, like the popcorn that is going on right now. You know? But Orlith is kind of like...
And then handing it over to Kimber, just...
Yep, she's just like tucking the popcorn in Kimber's direction, like, hey, this is going down. Like, I don't know what's happening, but the tree is talking. We are here, and the tree is talking.
He'll walk back over, still has the stones. He'll hand it to him. Doesn't say anything. And you can see between the slits of the horned helmet he has on, just dead eyes.
He's gonna look at the stone. All right, but you're looking me in the eye when we talk.
He's looking him in the eye.
Yeah, he's just making it clear. He turns, he holds the stone, but he's gonna talk verbally.
All right.
That's for the subs.
Yeah.
You
Now,
guys...
I don't know what you saw. And I'm not passing judgment based on that. And yeah, you found me a bit annoying, but that's because, you know what, sometimes talking is a little too formal for me. And yeah, sure, some of us make a bunch of rash decisions. That's not what I'm here to talk about. I saw that. And like, you can see that there's a lot more intelligence than this idiot bard fighter that just kind of says a soundbite every now and again. Whatever you want is worthwhile, and I can tell that. And I'm not here to preach, and I'm not here to tell you how you should live your life. But if you're looking for something that important, sometimes you look to the people around you. You see, and he just kind of gestures to the bag, the little bundle. I met these two, one of them about 5 minutes ago, and the other one maybe 3 hours ago. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to end up as rusted parts before I see anything happen to either of them. If you saw what I think you saw, if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, start small. I got family all over the place. I got people all over the place. But that's because I learned to listen. And I learned to understand the other perspectives. I understand that you got this whole stoic, holier than thou almost ideology. And while that may not be necessarily what it is, it has that ring of truth to it. And sure, are we a little bit reckless? Absolutely. Did I run face first into a ballista because I thought it would be a fun time? Hell yeah, I did. But I also did it because I thought it would get us somewhere. I did it because I was the one who could take those hits. So that way, this one didn't have to. That's why she went on my back.
About that time, Orleth,
Sorry.
you understand what trap they're talking about, and you're thinking in your head, why don't you just disable the ballista?
If you're looking for something like that, keep an open mind. I'll do better to listen. I understand I got my follies, and I ain't saying I'm a saint. But there's more than one right way to do something. Right now, technically what you say goes. I have no fucking clue what's going on here. I'm just throwing thunderbolts in different directions. You're the one that knows how to fight. I just got these. Kung kung. You understand what I'm saying?
From the stone. He doesn't feel like verbalizing anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
I had a family. Right in front of me. Someone threatened their lives. And it's my fault that she got hurt. No blame can be put anywhere else.
Yeah, they can. I'm sorry, we're all in a room of fucked up magic and shit. Did you really think that this was going to happen without anybody getting out unscathed? Listen, I'm not
And
here
we lost them.
to put blame on you. I'm trying to relieve some stress. What? Who did we lose?
You started down.
Hello?
You're back.
What the fuck?
You're
Hang
back.
on.
You're good. You're good now.
Let me
check.
let me just check something because I think I know what it might be. Nope, I'm on the good Wi-Fi, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
He's on
Anyway,
the good Wi-Fi.
what
Not
was
that Taco Bell Wi-Fi. Mm-mm.
What was
I
the
think we
last
caught
thing I
most of
said?
it. You just
No.
kind of froze up a little bit.
Yeah.
What was the last thing I said though? Just so I can make sure, because I was talking a little bit after that.
Brain got distracted. You.
I said
there-
something
we
to the
were all-
effect of-
You didn't expect to get unscathed.
Yeah.
Uh,
But you had a family right in front of you. Is that what you? That's correct, right? That's what you just said.
yeah.
You got a family right here. You start talking and instead of growling.
I don't want to seem like the jackass. But these kinds of things are life and death. Trust me, I know. I've lost friends. I protect people for a living.
And I ain't saying you're wrong, but the approach is where you lack. See, I know that these things are life and death because I nearly ended up as a bunch of tiny pieces outside of that cave. I understand that none of this is safe. But we ended up with somebody that we didn't intend for. We ended up with somebody who was, yeah, sure, a little bit innocent, a bit naive. But how much good did she do while she was here? How much has she done for us since we got here? So you gotta understand that things are gonna throw you curveballs. Nothing's gonna be easy. Nothing's gonna be exactly as you plan it. But even still, you know, you gotta cater to the sensibilities. She is, in all intents and purposes, a child. She ain't gonna listen to everything you say. She's not gonna want to listen to everything you say.
Not very
So
good
you-
at listening.
So you protect her the best you can with what you got. If that means throwing yourself in the line of fire, that's what you do, and that's what I've been doing ever since she got here. I'm not trying to get us all killed. But what I'm also trying to do is make sure that I don't taint the young mind that we already have in our midst. A lot of things you say can impact a kid like that. You want a family? This is practice.
And the
You
home
want-
ec baby doll that you have to come home and bring back in one piece. Thank you.
Listen, I was great at those things.
Bumpin'.
Listen, this isn't actual life.
Oop.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
How much thought process are you dedicating to this conversation?
I'll stop every 6 seconds and maybe throw a bolt. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what you're trying to get me to do.
So in between this intense conversation, he just goes, boom,
Yeah, no, exactly.
boom.
If you intend to have a family, if you intend to make sure that you can be the best you can be for a wife, a child, or anybody else that you want in your life, one of the best places to start is with a group. You've had friends, you've lost friends, and I know you know that hurt. So why not take a minute to learn from it instead of putting it in a place where it's only going to make you angry at everything that everyone does? I'm not calling you a jackass, I'm calling you experienced, but experience also leads to one or two ways. Either you become a hardened asshole or you become more compassionate, more giving, and more understanding of the situation.
I've been doing nothing but trying to keep you out of danger.
You can't keep everybody out of danger. Sorry to tell you, but every single human being and living thing on this planet gets into danger. Whether it's from walking out your front door and thinking that the pollen's a bit too heavy, or a Bahir decided to step on your ass. We live in a dangerous place. If somebody gets into danger, then you run into it headlong with them because you ain't about to let nobody die alone.
do you think I'm here?
Exactly. Now just do it with a bit more pep and you step in a song in your heart, and then you'll be all the way there. And that's when bumping.
That I cannot guarantee.
I will get you there by the end of the night. Don't you worry. And Bumpin's now going to stand and hand back the stone. And then all of a sudden, the sound bite. Every little thing is going to be all right. Yeah, right back to it.
He takes the stone and puts it back in his palm. In case we get separated. I know you'll have her with you.
All right, then. And he keeps the stone, even though I have the message cantrip that works for 120 feet. But I'll keep it.
Yes, it does work for 120 feet.
Yeah, but
you are correct.
sending stones are a permanent. You can contact anyone, fucking anywhere.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true.
And there's no word requirement.
True.
I also have the sending spell.
True. So, which direction are y'all heading now?
We're gonna go
south.
South.
Yeah, so
okay.
we're gonna start going south. I'm sorry, that was a long bit of conversation, but I think
That's
it was
all right. As you cast the spell that opens up the pathway to what seems to be the end point here, you notice in the middle of this.
Quick little thing. He's going to reach over with the sending stone mentally. Hand the stone to the pixie or fairy, whatever.
The tiny
fairy?
one.
The small one.
Fairy,
The small
See,
one.
that also describes Kimber.
There's two small ones.
I'm gonna give
Smallest small one.
the small one.
I'll
There's
give-
small, then small.
I'll
Is
give-
at this moment combing her fingers through Kimber's hair, just like soothing her. Just like, I'm here, I love you, like a cat.
I'm gonna give the stone. I'm gonna reach one of the hands, and the ball unlocks and opens and shows the stone to the little fairy.
For me?
Yeah, this will make sure that no matter what, we at least got a line to you if we think you're gone.
Pass. Kimber now has a chat.
He just wants to
Guidance
say
on her.
something to her.
A chat as a guidance. She got a guidance.
Chat has given Kimber a cat domain guidance. Yes.
cat
It's
domain
now the
guidance.
cat
Nice.
domain guidance.
Wouldn't that be for
So-
Andon?
It's
If
just
if
yarn.
if you
It's
use
just
that,
yarn
do you
that's
feel
batted in her
compelled to knock off
direction.
the nearest glass.
Cat. Just knock it over.
As
As you-
soon as... how do you say her name?
Orla?
Orla. As soon as she has it, you kind of hear like a... Can you hear me?
She kind of like looks at the rock and looks around, looks back at the rock, and then she kind of scratches Kimber's head and she whispers into the rock, yes.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't think you saw me. Maybe I was too small?
My heart.
That's not the case. You're right, I did not see you. But I saw something else in your place.
It was just an accident. It's okay. I'll get better.
We have two of the most heartwarming beans, and it's killing me.
She's too wholesome. She can't be stopped.
Meanwhile, this is happening.
Okay.
Ugly cries.
Andon is going
Erlith
to
and Kimber, just an unstoppable force of wholesomeness.
take a look around the crystal.
Go ahead and give the
Alright.
stone back to Bumpin.
What you see
She
is
looks down at Metal Man and she's like, the rock wants to talk to you.
oh my god.
And it's like just to be careful of the tiny hand. It's like
Horrified.
it's all the little points of the hand that just like gently like the Nick of claw game just.
Oh, you are the claw. You are the chosen.
Yes, I am the claw. Somebody send me green aliens.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
And
Anyways,
as
let's
you
go.
are looking as this final in this path platform apparates, you can see a familiar sheen, kind of a ripple across the what should be solid stonework as a small pedestal begins to form in the middle, roughly about 2 feet tall, and then just floating about 6 inches above it is one of these gems. But it seems to be surrounded and encased in this semi-translucent red orb.
Orleth looks at it and she's like, I think this one's my turn.
Oh, okay, important question. Is there space for his hand to reach inside?
No, it is encompassing the entirety. So pretty much, if the runes you've been collecting, the gems have been about a ping pong ball size, what surrounds it is about softball size.
Okay.
But it is translucent. You can see into it just enough to see the rune.
Either Andon's turn or Belkar's gonna go.
I didn't
We're not-
realize we were taking turns.
We're not
Orleth
sending
looks
the
like
fairy
it's
out
not
again
fun.
after she just
We're
got
not-
smacked.
Yeah, the Perry just got like splattered real quick,
Is
and we
the
tried to pick up
floor
the pieces.
still kind of rippling?
The floor has solidified.
Has to look. Okay.
She would have just tried to telekinesis it out.
What level spell is telekinesis?
Oh no.
Let me help you out there.
And where are you standing when you cast this?
She can cast it up to 8th level, so she will likely use it as an 8th level.
Oh,
Where are you standing when you cast this?
she might
Excuse
still
me.
be in the bag though.
Bumpin', where are you standing?
That's what I say.
Oh, I am like off of that platform, but like I'm pretty sure that spell has a decent range, does it not?
It does.
You don't know what she's doing. Where are
True.
you standing?
Well, no, I wouldn't have gone on the platform at all.
So you stand right there?
Yeah.
I need you to make me, Miss Orleth, a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, the fucking
The
button
rune.
do kicky
rune.
stupid
Mm.
fuck.
I wasn't gonna say anything because that's
an
meta.
18.
18?
That's
That is
an
a failure. As you go to cast your spell, you feel the magic pulled from you directly into these runes, and you watch as it completely, for the first time, solidifies and remains glowing. What level did you cast it at?
She cast it at 8th level.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of you watch as this magic is pulled down to the rune. And you can see now, very faintly, very thin chalk lines that attach all the runes to each other. And you watch as they just light up intensely. And this path of platforms solidifies. The runes are brightly glowing. You have not seen this level of brightness yet.
Okay, so can I look at these and investigate to see if maybe they're like fully solidified now? Is there like still a timer? Can I make Arcana check? Like what am I
You
doing?
are welcome to make an Arcana check.
Okay. Thank you for permanent advantage, Rune Knight. You are a blessing. But that's only a 12.
Can Anlin make a perception check on the orb to see if he may realize if it is something that he should touch, or is that an Arcana check?
That would be Arcana.
Okay.
I got
Belkar
that.
make
I got
that
it
as well, and he's gonna step in close to it.
Okay. You step up to it without issue. With a 12 Arcana, essentially, well, it's brighter. And priorly, when I was using my cantrips, it wasn't this bright, and it actually began to fade quickly. These aren't fading. Interesting.
Okay. So leveled spells means more fun.
18.
18 Arcana. As you look at it, you can tell by the way the magic looks, it is definitely in the realm of what seems to be some kind of a barrier. Along with, as you're looking at it with an 18, you begin to see these little sigils carved into the sphere itself. Even though it's made of energy and arcane power, it's turning it over, and it looks to be of School of Necromancy.
necromancy spell?
Seeing that Belcar went forward, as he goes forward,
I got a 3 on Arcana, so
Sphere.
Okay, that's fun.
Andon's hand kind of like grabs his wrist for 1 second, and he just goes, necromancy, sigils, orb, and then he lets go. Just so that he knows that.
Spell magic. I don't have nothing to help with this.
And Belcar needs to say, I need a hug at some point.
Yeah, you gotta say it. You gotta say it the day for it, Riley. You're just gonna have to say
I
it.
have necromancy, but I'm not meta, so.
What
Well,
do you guys
he-
do?
I mean,
He would
Andon just said
definitely,
it.
yeah, I said it out loud for anybody to hear. But
that
there you go. What are y'all doing?
Belcar went forward, so Andon just let him go.
Okay.
Belcar is going to.
I need a hug.
How many runes have you guys collected so far?
We have 4.
He has 3, Belcar has 1.
How many are in the bag of holding? 3?
3.
Okay. I'll need that number kept separate, please.
Oh no.
He's
Come
going
on.
To.
What?
We're all fucked. That big
What?
DM smile on your
He's
face.
gonna take his rapier
Uh-huh.
and he's going to try and force the orb outside of this thing encasing it.
Is your rapier considered magical?
Yes.
I need you to make a wisdom saving. Actually, are you doing this? Well, you're doing this willfully. Make me. Actually, no. I'll take your passive. You put some good points in that. It's very good. So with a 23 passive perception, what you notice as you take your rapier and begin to get closer, you can see some of the runes down the blade of rapier begin to light up as they get closer to this orb. You can actually see as tendrils of the magic begin to become drawn out of the runes.
Yeah,
And they are
nope.
drawn toward. Okay.
Nope.
Hey, guess what? I got hand axes. He pulls one of those out. And
Oh,
he's just like,
no.
I'm gonna use that instead.
Okay.
Oh no, Mr.
As
Mr.
you-
DM,
Yes.
I am a magical automaton.
You
Don't
are.
you fucking dare!
Yes, you are.
Oh no.
How close do you get?
No!
I'm stepping away.
You have a being with you!
Get
I'm
the fuck out of
stepping
here.
away. I am staying far away from the runes. I am casting from distances. I am not fucking with these things.
Okay. As you touch the encasing sphere with your hand axe, it is not magical, correct?
Yeah.
You push, and immediately, without too much force, it doesn't move. If you want to put some force into it, you can give me a strength check. Your choice.
He's not strong. Why you do this to me? Can it be athletics?
Nope.
Damn it. God damn it, that's a 6.
You push and you slip off and you kind of bang your finger a bit. Your finger hits against the orb.
What? With the 6?
Just
You take
imagine if you
1
had
point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
But
so
you
it's bludgeoning.
notice- You notice as you hit, a little bit of a cut is on your knuckle,
It hits back.
and the blood is drawn
I know.
into the rune, and it brightens just a little bit.
Which
The ball
one?
that bludgeons back.
The one that's on the encasing sphere.
Oh, on the sphere.
On the
itself.
encasing sphere.
Do I do something stupid? Do I have Belcar do something stupid?
bleed a little bit to feed it, to open up.
Does anybody feel like asking the other magic casters here?
I mean, Kimber could look
first
out at
of
any
all-
point in time. She heard what
First of all, Andon said what he said out loud for everybody to hear.
Not moved in the bag she's in.
So
Bumpin's gonna like jostle a little bit and like push her head out.
Just
I'm
like a very. She turns around.
She
Takes
turns
out-
around. She's like not out anymore.
She's like curling back up into her little.
No, so Bumpin is now this is a little bit of tough love. He's going
Alright.
to take her out of the
What are you
bag
doing, Belcar?
and sit her on his shoulders, and you are now out, and you have to be out. It is time.
He's gonna take the hand axe in his hand.
Okay.
The first time after this talk and everything, he's doing stupid, and he's gonna cut his hand in the palm, and then place it on the orb.
Roll damage.
That's what? What is it? Hand axe.
Hand axe is like a
D6?
D4 or a D6.
I think it's a D4. I don't
D6.
remember. Oh, it's D6. How about that?
Kimber cannot be allowed
That's
to
3
be
damage,
a puddle
unlucky.
ball forever. We have to get her out at some point.
Cool.
You
Otherwise,
cut,
we're all dead.
and you hold your hand to the axe.
I hold the hand to the orb.
You
Oh,
hold your
no.
hand to the orb, and it begins. You don't even get that close to it. You get about 6-7 inches away from it, and it begins to draw the blood out of your cut. And you watch as the runes begin to open and brighten, and you begin to hear.
You cut
It
out.
stops. Then it
You got
stops.
the first action in there,
And then
Ah,
it went
sorry.
silent.
and then it went.
But it can see you doing
It
it.
goes. Sorry. It goes.
It's
I'll
so
try and I'll
good.
try and do it at a lower tone. It goes.
Yeah.
But it does not complete.
I put the blood on the axe up to it.
There is no further progress.
Orlith's going to try a chaos bolt with necromancy,
Where are you located when you cast this?
where she is on the map right now. She's not moved.
Okay. What level spell is that?
She's still got all of her spell slots for today, so let's see. Let's do it at 7.
7th?
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't slept in a month though. No, I'm just kidding.
Go to cast the spell, and as you intent yourself upon this sphere, the normal effect you're used to for Chaos Bolt does not happen. Instead, you watch as the raw arcane power moves from you to the sphere. Instantly, all of the sigils on the encasing sphere light up, complete the combination to unlock, and it just dissipates.
Oh,
Floating in front of you is the next rune.
that is 5 total.
Belcar will grab the rune and hand it to her.
She kind of like holds it and then flies back to Kimber and waves it in front of her face. And she's like, "Look, I got it one." Kind of like hands
Half her face hidden behind Bumpkin's head, and nods and stays very quiet.
And then she's going to shrink really, really small so that she can fit under Kimber's chin. And she's just going to wrap her arms around her neck and hug her.
And as that's
Belcar
happening,
will head back.
Cuddles
as that's
now.
happening, Andon just starts to walk along the path. Hood is still up and everything, and just waiting for them at the next one that actually stops.
Bumpin's gonna be like, should we go back? I mean, maybe 5 runes, 5 people?
Definitely would have seen Andon's hood shake no.
Alright. And he'll follow. If I could friggin'... The map is moving weird for me for some reason. What is happening? Why can't I click anything? Where did I go? Hang on. There we go. Why?
Brendan, you have a thing where you can center it for people.
Got
I
it.
do.
I fixed it. I fixed
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Okay. And then the little Fey friend. You little bastard. I swear to fuck. Stop making my life a living hell.
I think it likes to do that though.
It does like to do that.
Alright. So. There's still more to go. So Bumpin is going to try something different.
Okay.
I'm only going to do this once because I don't have that many spell slots and I'd like to keep them. Thank you. We're going to cast Knock at second level.
Second level?
Second level.
Okay. You watch as the next 2 tiles apparate, and you notice the rune you cast into is bright, but you do begin to see immediate, slow, very slow, but immediate, almost like a clock clicking down on the runes.
Whoa, whoa,
So
whoa.
let's go
And
to
it's
the
just
end.
gonna start going straight down. The moment that he sees them come up.
And the
Okay.
beans are following.
Yes.
Give me a moment here.
Uh-huh.
What all
Oh,
of
look,
you
it's
see
another one.
is another gem apparates.
Is there anything on this platform?
With
Or-
your passive perception, you don't see anything.
What about
I
my
will
passive
say,
perception?
what all of you notice is, once again, now to the south of you, make sure I'm on the right layer, you can see, those of you that have the dark vision and reach that far, there is some kind of solid structure just there.
Is this thing just floating there on the... Or is it on
It is.
something?
It's just floating there.
Andon's gonna look to everybody and just kind of puts his paw up as he takes a step forward.
Orleth's gonna cast a little guidance.
Okay.
So, add a d4. Or whatever you choose to do. Have a boop.
Have a boop.
Does anything happen when he steps onto this thing?
Nothing appears to happen.
He's going to take another step forward.
Okay.
Very, very carefully.
Okay.
Expecting something to jump out at him.
Okay.
And if nothing happens, he's going to reach for the crystal.
As you go to reach for the crystal, you notice inside of it this quick visage of a pale woman in a pale wedding dress. And then she rapidly expands outward, becoming fully humanoid size, ghastly form, translucent through and through.
This is a motherfucking banshee, I swear to fuck.
I need... Let's see who all needs to do this. Andon. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I need everyone to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at those.
I am not.
Never mind. Is this a?
Oh,
Is
I
this
am going to
poison?
use my chat domain guidance on this, please and thank you.
Did I get one?
Thank
I don't think I got
Thank
one.
I
you.
gave the
Sass.
guidance as well,
That's a
so that
15 now.
I have
That's
a
a 17.
7.
Oh,
did you use the guidance I gave you as well?
You gave me a guidance?
No, but guidance doesn't work for
Nope.
Saves. Only works for checks.
9.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fair.
You're correct.
Okay.
What a 14.
Andon,
Yeah?
what'd you get?
I got a 17.
Success.
Oh, thank God.
Belcar.
That looks like a 0. That's impossible.
1 second.
Okay. Bumpin.
7.
Fail. Orleth.
He get a 10.
Fail. Kimber.
Did not catch 14.
14. Fail.
This is not a poison, is it?
It is not.
Okay, didn't think so. Cool.
Is this
that's a
going?
13.
Fail. Andon.
Yeah.
You watch as this shrieking form echoes outward, this awful wail just through your soul itself, but you hold on as she dissipates, and you're like, whew, we're good. And you turn around, and every single one of your allies is unconscious on the ground. All of you are at 0 hit points and unconscious, except for Andon.
Fuck.
What?
Sorry, man.
No, no, no,
Okay.
no, 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 no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
The immediate panic.
Important questions. Number 1, did he still get the rune that we need?
Yes, it is in your
Okay.
possession.
He's gonna put that into his pocket.
Okay.
Secondly, since everybody is unconscious, nobody could hear any of this. This man is cursing in pure primordial. And this is a tirade coming out of him.
Don't take too long of a tirade, because every 6 seconds we gotta make a death saving throw.
No. So he's already at this point. He takes the 2 beans, because they are the smallest ones. And
Mhm.
he actually does a medicine check on both.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna do a medicine check on everybody. Because, yeah,
Okay. I
Here's
need
the-
to know what order you go in, because it is an action to do
Uh-huh.
a medicine check.
Quick question. Is that... Excuse me. Is that... damage done?
No.
It's just straight.
It is an effect. You have been reduced to 0 hit points. So I need to know what order you're going in.
He's going to go Kimber,
Okay.
Bumpin,
Okay.
Orleth,
Okay.
and then Tree. Because I just blanked.
Okay.
You are now Tree, Riley.
Grumpy pants. You
Alright,
went from
so here's the
grumpy
first one.
pants to tree.
You notice
Uh-huh.
you are able to get her breathing back going, but she is still unconscious at 0 hit points. But she doesn't seem to be fading. As soon as you finish that, you look over and see Belcar. Because you rolled a natural 20 on your first death save, so of course.
I did?
Am I?
Yes, you
Am
did.
I-
I roll your death saves for you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, my bad. I'm
no.
sorry. That's an element from my table. I roll the death saving
Ooh.
throws. They have
I
no
like
idea what they
this.
are.
Oh,
I like
oh,
this.
I
No.
agree.
Oh,
I agree.
no.
I agree. So, here's the second roll.
Okay. So now I need 2. I need to do 2 for bumping.
That's a 13.
That's enough.
So bumping is fine now.
Stabilize.
So am I back
yes?
to 1?
You are back to 1.
Cool.
And here's the third roll.
1 out of the 240 that, or sorry, 236
21.
that I had. before a banshee
You are able
screamed
to
at me.
stabilize everybody. Except for Belkar, who just brought himself back. He's
Belkar-
too
He was
grumpy to
too-
die.
He's too
Belkar-
grumpy to die.
No, Belkar said.
He's too angry to die.
Belkar just said, "Fuck this banshee."
Fucking banshees, man. I hate them. I hate them so much.
Belkar, when he comes back up and takes his gasp of breath, is just looks at where this thing was and just says, "You bride bitch."
That was a
I
great
hope they
moment. That
left
was a
you at
great
the
moment to
altar.
work in your "I need a hug" line, though.
Yeah, you still need to work that.
You
in,
need
man.
to do it. They paid for it.
I know.
Great
We
place to
will.
put it. You are able to stabilize everybody, and Belkar is conscious.
Once again, Andon's gonna look over to Belkar and just simply say, "Potions?" with a tilt of the head, pointing to the three of them.
Shakes his head and doesn't have any.
Did any of you pick potions, the items you could have brought?
Nope.
Okay,
Made one, but
You
none of
made
us know
one.
that.
but nobody knows that.
Actually, no. You saw me make it. You don't know
Actually,
where
no.
it is.
I made.
You
I
saw me
you,
make it. You
Two
don't
of
know where she put
Everyone
it.
here
I saw you
her
make the 7 herbs
something.
and spices KFC health potion.
Yes,
okay?
you did see it. If you want to roll an investigation check to rifle through her stuff.
I'm
you-
not rifling through her stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, Andon's just gonna go over to Big Metal Man and just look him over for a minute, lift his palm up, retract the claws just to make sure, and just go, "This hurt." Not knowing who it's meant for, and just going down and smacking him across the face to wake him up.
You slap him, and unfortunately, there was no discernible reaction.
He's just going to growl and reel. It's just like pure, unadulterated, like annoyance.
You're a ranger. Don't you have cure wounds or anything like that? Did you not take any healing spells?
No,
Motherfucker!
no, Andon.
We're all
Andon is,
dead.
Why is it the one thing that I am best at, which is con saves? I have a +6 to con. I had to roll a 2
We're
to
all
make it a
fucked.
13 for that save. God damn
We're
it.
all fucked.
One look through my stuff,
It is
or just
an
start pulling
hour.
patches off my cloak.
It is
That'd be
1
fun.
hour to be
If
considered
nobody's
for a
casting
short
spells
rest.
on those things. If nobody's casting spells on those
Are
things,
you
we're all
going
gonna
to
fucking
risk
fall.
it? What are you gonna do?
Quickly.
You have spells.
he's
Actually,
going to-
Warforged it only takes like 6 hours, technically. Because they have Sentry's Rest.
But no, for a short rest.
Short rest.
Oh, for a short rest, okay.
He's actually going to. Look,
Do rangers
I-
get cantrips? I can't remember.
No, they don't have
No.
cantrips. He's actually going to be like really annoyed for a bit because he doesn't
Mhm.
want to actually do anything else because he doesn't
Yeah.
want to end up losing his concentration on the mark.
Belkar
But
will
what he
rifle
does
for the health
is-
potion.
He's actually going to pull out a rope from his bag with a little tin that says corn extract. He's going to mutter something primordial under his breath, and he's just going to start pulling the rope up. Because he's going to use rope trick. In the
Okay.
center of the platform, away from all of the rooms. And then he's just going to look to Belkar and then up to the top of the rope. But he goes, "He heavy. Need both."
Mm-hmm. He's gonna try and rifle through and find the potion.
Okay.
He's just gonna stick his hand in the
Roll
bag
an-
of holding and be like,
roll an investigation
potion of healing.
Investigation. Oh no.
It's not in the bag.
20.
check. 20.
Dirty.
As you're rifling through her inventory, basically, you come across pastries, half-eaten, candy, various empty jars, a rolled-up old bandage, a half a chewed on copper coin. And then you find the 7 urban spices wrap.
A chicken wrap of healing.
Who are you going to use it on?
Give it to the fairy. Give it to the fairy. The fairy has more spells.
Who would you, in your character's best decisions, use it on?
He also has a storm gunner. Makes her really strong.
Who does he know that heals? I mean, bumping. He
We
doesn't know
definitely
if the others
saw-
have healing spells, so he's just gonna shove the chicken wrap into into Bumpin's face.
Okay. What is the most basic of healing potions? 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus
40, isn't it
2d4
44
plus 2.
No, it's 2d4. It's 2d4
No.
plus 2.
Roll
Okay.
2d4 plus 2, please, Mr.
Ooh.
Belcar.
Okay.
2d4.
And is not gonna like waking up and seeing an unconscious Kimber.
That would be 5.
Belcar, you watch as the 7 urban spices begin to actually coalesce into this arcane mush, and you place the band-aid against whatever you can surmise as the center of his face, and it begins to absorb into him, and then you just see I'm back, baby.
Okay, so immediately, and 2 cantrips right into the platforms that we are on because the motherfuckers are about to go out, and I know it.
Make me a perception check for me as you look over at the rune.
Perception. Give me the fucking thing. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
I swear to fuck. No, that's not what I wanted. Why aren't you scrolling? Okay. Well, then fuck you then. 18. Is it? I am gonna fucking. Oh, mouse
You're good
keeping
over
it
there.
on me.
No,
Maybe.
is D&D Beyond not letting you scroll? Because it's not letting
Yeah.
you do that either.
Odd.
Nope, I can scroll.
18
fine.
perception. As you look at the rune, you realize it's still lit, and there's barely a bit of that. What seems to be some kind of sense of time on the rune has barely decreased.
Still did it anyway to add that little extra bit because I'm not playing no games
Okay.
with this shit. Okay.
Bumpin. The other two.
Yeah.
Heal them.
What?
He
Oh fuck!
definitely, and then just goes Banshee, and then like points it
I
to the
hate
other two.
those undead bitches. Anyways,
But he also points out, like, Bumpin will probably end up seeing like the rope floating down too, from nowhere. So Andon just like points up and just goes like, rest 1 hour.
yeah. I hear you. We are going to. You know what? No, we're not going to waste any healing right now. Even though it might be good in the short run, right now, if we get a rest, it's going to be better for us in the long run. So he is picking up Kimber on one shoulder, and he's going to take the little fairy, and he's going to put it in the bag, and it's going to be safe in the bag. And now I just like one-armed gorilla King Kong this shit up into the fucking rope trick.
Okay. It takes you a bit to get up there, but I won't make you roll for it.
Okay.
You get up there.
It's an athletics of 13 if we want
Everybody, does everybody get up there?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
You are welcome to take a short rest. Spend any hit dice you wish to use. Cover your short rest abilities.
How many? Okay, let's
So
see here.
I'm going to get a second wind before we start the short rest, so I can get it right back.
We are going
Genius.
to use. Fuck it, we're using all of my fighter hit dice because I'm not playing no games. I am fucked.
1d10.
That's a lot of ones and a lot of
Ooh.
2s.
That's 25 health points back.
You know what? We're gonna expend 4 of my bard hit dice too.
Do you have Song of Rest?
Yes, I do. I think.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me roll these hit dice and I'll check.
Which gives us what exactly?
One
I'll tell
extra
you.
1d whatever.
Oh boy, we are looking back in business. But hang on, let me check. Song of Rest, yeah. So when you're expending one or more hit dice, these creatures gain 1d6 extra hit point.
So add an extra d6 to your healing if you expend at least one hit dice.
Well, I only got a 1, so fuck that.
I have Song of Rest, but I'm unconscious. I got 1 extra HP.
So did I. So bumping after waking up and like everybody being out cold and Kimber being out cold, all he is he's got both of these little beans. He's like rattle of metal, just like no.
I know normally I think it's a long rest to truly recover from unconsciousness, but it's a one shot. We'll do it for a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Really use a long rest.
Man, how many of these fucking things are we gonna have to deal with? I swear to God, if we almost die one more time, I am going to shit a literal ingot.
I'm back to 190 out of 240, so we're good there.
I'm at 113 out of 150, so we're doing all right.
77.
All right. As
I'm
your
close
short
enough.
rest comes to a close, who's the first person to poke their head out?
Oh, and then
he's got to make sure.
Oh yeah, I would have been Andin, just like kind of look over and be like, and then poke, bump him like, and down.
What do the platforms look like? What do those runes look like on the platforms?
After the course of an hour, because you used a second level spell to pump into it, you notice that it is about to. For these two, you notice it looks like. Give me a perception check, please. I want to see how far out you can see. Anyone looking can make this check. But I think only 2 of you can occupy this
11.
probably.
The car's gonna pass.
My passive's a 16.
Yeah, you're looking pretty hard though.
Yeah.
A 32.
22.
32. So bumping as you're looking, you're like, I can see him a bit, and then you look, and what you can see is that the runes for the 2 that bumping cast look like they're about to go out over the course of this hour.
Do you tell him this like
Oh,
right
yeah, definitely.
Hold on, I got more.
Uh-huh.
now?
The ones that just seem to magically apparate themselves from whoever's spell it sucked in seem to be brightly glowing and locked in place.
So the 8th level spell stayed in place from our fairy friend.
As a player,
Cool.
that's what you could surmise.
So it's just quick cantrip, because I am not expending more spells right now. I can't afford to.
Okay.
And it's like, we're gonna get onto these. We got the room from here. We're gonna go back to the ones that are, actually still there and not trying to kill us. Now. Like now. And I'm gonna take the 2 beans. They are coming with me, and I am jumping straight down.
I love it. The beans are coming with you and no one can stop you.
Real quick. After Kimber wakes up,
Ah,
she cries first.
okay.
But
Crying's
as
a
she's
free
crying
action.
and notices that everyone is not doing so hot, she will just, through her tears, cast a Mass Cure Wounds.
We fucking love Kimber, and she is to be protected at all fucking
So
costs.
everyone is gonna get back.
Andin, for some odd reason, looks as if like he is perfectly fine
22.
because he is nearly a
22
full
hit
anyway.
points to all of you.
So he'd be like trying not to take it if he could. He's like, no.
I
am
don't
9
need it.
points. 9 points from full.
I am
Nice.
looking pretty fucking good myself. I am almost at full. Anyways, so
Well, Andin
have-
knows the fact that he can't actually help anything, so he ended up taking that, and he is back at full.
Okay.
I mean, I can, give it to it. I have more than enough to hit all of you,
so I have
yeah, and then she just goes back to crying and curls up against Pumpkin.
I have Miss Kimber, and the song that starts playing on the chest. Let me think here. Gotta be good.
That's gonna make your way back to the center platform that you know.
We're gonna go back to
Yeah.
the one that is like the last 8. Let's not go back to the center one because I think there still might be
So-
more.
No, we already came through every way here.
Did we go all the way to the left?
So on the
first
center, where we first
Yeah.
came in, the only direction left is left.
So,
Okay.
quick thing. Belcar notices Kimber crying after getting healed. He walks over to Bumpin, looks at both Bumpin, Kimber, and probably Orla, and just looks at Kimber directly in the eyes and says, "Do you need a hug? Because I need a hug." And he'll just wrap Bumpin. He'll wrap Bumpin, Kimber, and Orleth in a hug.
And like
Try and help Kimber, and he kind of needs this himself. He was kept alive, so that maybe one day he can actually have a family.
I'm gonna cry. That was so cute.
All arms
Okay.
go
Belcar.
wrapped around his neck.
Belcar. High or low?
We're gonna say hi.
Roll a D100.
Okay.
Ooh.
Don't screw me now. 97.
I'm gonna message you something.
Oh.
Your heart grows 3 sizes.
The Grinch is saving Christmas now, everybody. It's okay. Oh. Oh.
Just waiting for it to either appear in Discord or appear in Zoom.
Zoom.
It's like,
This is one hell of a time, folks. Are you just as teary-eyed as I am? Because I'm scared shitless. I'm waiting to hear bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee till the levee was dry.
Good old boys were drinking whiskey.
Whiskey and rice. Saying
The
this will be
voice-
the day
The
that
voice
I-
is younger.
Uh-oh.
Much, much younger. And a little, almost as if still trying to learn how to speak.
what does the accent seem like?
Similar to a region you're from.
I swear to God, Brandon, if I think this is what it is, you son of a bitch. We need to go back to the main platform. Head west, and north, and then west again. And his eyes are like kind of wide. Because he doesn't know the voice. Does it seem familiar almost though?
As the memory and the conflict of the scene played out in front of you, from where the arcane took you and gave you a futuristic past memory, it pulls from that same strand. Almost like a thread of fate vibrating on tones.
You son of a bitch. This is his child directing him, you motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah, he relays that west, north, and then west.
West, north, and then west. All right, we follow in that shit. I trust this man's.
Andon already would have been kind of going forward again, waiting for you guys to kind of catch up.
Do you follow the path without question?
Yeah, I follow that path without question. I'm trusting this man's, whether it's my better or worse judgment.
If everyone would gather themselves on that last tile.
Yeah, I am.
Well, next to last tile.
Hold on.
Working my way there.
Brain no worky. Cool.
How many runes have you collected?
We have 6
Yeah,
with a bunch in the
6.
bag of holding.
How many are in the bag of holding?
3.
3?
Okay.
It's
As all of you come across this last this next rune, and you cast your spells into it, you see a tile apparate that has this massive rune placed upon it. You notice it has 7 void points around it.
So we're
Seeing
missing a rune.
that, and at this point, Andon will pull out the rune that he has, and he would compare it to what's on the actual rune point in front of him. Does the symbol on it match?
Yes.
And then he
does.
would kind of like look over to everybody and kind of like nudge them, and then just like point at the one in his hand, and then point to the actual symbol, and just like kind of mention without verbalizing that they still need one more.
So, Belkar, he's gonna do this alone. He has magic things. He's going to take a singular bead off of a necklace and throw it onto this most northern one. This most northern rune here.
Okay.
And it is a necklace of fireballs.
What level spell is it going to be cast at?
So the one bead is 3rd level. It's just gonna be this gout of flame that just instantly gets sucked into the room.
Yep. It's almost going to engulf you, but as the explosion expands outward, it's instantly just...
I'll get the last one. And he just starts moving
Oh, Seth has a good point. We definitely need to do that.
and then he will put another bead on this next one.
Okay.
Let me make sure I mark those off real quick. That's 2.
I just want this to be over, man. I want out of here.
Why is there a 2 there?
That's because he's also marking how many you used,
Don't worry about that.
I think. Oh, wait, no.
Presumably, that's probably how he marked the specific ones and what they do.
Don't worry about it.
It's a common DM.
What 2? I didn't
What
see a
2?
2.
Yeah, I know. What 2? Doesn't exist.
I didn't see a 2. Like, literally, I did not see any 2s. I don't remember what anybody's talking about.
And what shows up in front of him at this one that clearly has no other runes on it?
What shows up in front of it is you see what looks to be a pedestal begins to form in the middle with a stone in the middle. Then outward from the pedestal, this flow of water begins to gush. And then you watch as it swirls, pushing outwardly from the center area.
Oh, did Kimber attach herself to him?
He hugged her, and then she put her arms around his neck. She didn't let go. Excuse you.
Aw.
You hugged her. She's your problem now.
Cool. So Kimber's here.
Pumpkin
too,
has
guys.
passed the torch over to the big Goliath man.
And they're just like not sure as to what to do, so he's just.
I
gonna
have the
currently,
fairy.
Like, sit.
I had the little bean on my shoulder.
So he will. he takes the stone that he has out and gives it to Kimber, and then pulls her off and sets her down. If anything goes wrong, use that to contact Bumpin'. And he is like the water actually flowing out of this area, or is
It's
it
floating
only in
out.
that tile?
It is
Okay.
falling off the edges.
He's gonna go in and try and get the stone or thingy, whatever.
I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
I can do that. That's a 24.
With sheer determination and will, you wade through this torrent of water. Not even an inch or two tall, but you can feel at any moment it could pull you out and throw you off the edge. But you hunker down, step after step after step. You grab the rune, and you look to Kimber, nod, and step, step, step. You make your way back with your 7th rune.
And And
Get
he will just
koala
pick her up.
attached to his leg.
He will pick her up and just sprint back.
Okay. All of you are now back in front of this large rune that has been carved, chalked, painted, you're unsure, upon this stonework. What do you do?
Lilith is gonna take her matching rune and she's gonna say, "We match."
Yep. Put it
And
right
she
on.
will- And plonks her rune down on the spot that it's supposed to match on.
Give me
Okay.
the runes that you have.
She goes, reaches into her bag of holding and pulls the 3 out that she has.
What do you imagine in your mind as you reach into your bag of holding?
The stones that were put in there, she kind of like pictures the one that she'll probably go in order because she'll just like, oh, this the first one.
Your
and she'll go,
hand grabs something,
I don't like that.
but it's bigger than what you remember putting it in here.
And she makes a face as she starts pulling it out.
You pull it out, and the sphere has grown, doubled in size, and they're now the 3 runes inside each other. And you can see they're beginning to make this path, and there's little lines connecting them.
Uh-oh.
How do we separate them?
I didn't do it.
I'm not saying you did. Those things are fucked.
Does anybody who stepped into the circle?
Orleth is in there because she was putting. her
Orleth,
rune-
as you step in, you place it down, you hear a voice in your head.
Uh-oh.
Do you wish to proceed forward with your current number of runes of navigation?
Not yet?
Oh.
There is no response.
So.
You said it again in Sylvan just in case.
We have
You were like, not yet.
There is
So we
no
have-
response.
4 outside of it.
So we have 4 singular runes, and then a trifecta that are connected.
So if we put those 3 in there, it's probably not going to have the same result, but it's still a better chance than just.
Okay, hold on.
Andon goes
These
to
are
everybody.
Hold on one
Uh-huh.
second. I'm going to. Belkar is thinking this at least, but I want to talk with y'all about it. Runes of navigation. Each of these different runes takes you somewhere different.
Yeah.
You can proceed with one. So what we may want to do is take all 7 that we have, put them in the bag of holding, let them combine or pull them together or what.
I
However-
need Andon and Kimber and Bumpin to give me an intelligence check.
Is it intelligence or can it be arcana?
Intelligence.
Fuck.
Well.
I'm not smart. 4.
Hey, do I still have that guidance from earlier that I didn't
it would have
use?
faded.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, you have my chat domain,
Oh yeah, I do have that one.
as does Riley.
15.
Let's see
Do
what
I have a
happens.
chat domain one?
Yes.
Who gave
That is a 15.
Hey.
Andon, as you're the most familiar with this type of magic and where it comes from, you've heard of certain druid circles that worship and align themselves with the stars, and they can have various charts of the stars. As you look to the sphere that has 3, you can surmise that to get in any one point in place in space, you need 6 points and then a point of origin.
Andon's just gonna go to everybody and just start plucking all of the runes from their hands.
Kimber goes like this.
And he's just like, he kind of like holds his hand. And does Kimber speak primordial? I keep forgetting.
You don't know.
No.
Yeah, you have no idea.
So, like, he says something in Primordial,
Blink, blink.
and then he says something in Infernal,
No.
and then he
Blink,
says
blink.
something in Draconic,
She just sticks her tongue out at him.
and,
Kimber.
he just
hold on,
sighs.
Do you speak either giant or undercommon?
No.
Yeah, never mind.
And he
Kimber,
just looks at her, and he just
can you please give him them?
focuses a bit. And then he just hands it to her, hands her all 4, and then he points to all of them, the 3 that she has, and back to her bag, and says, and just like holds up 4 fingers, and then Matt like kind of like goes like pull it out again.
Do you
Or like-
take
or
do you
like
take
kind
the
of like
runes
tap
as he's
toe.
handing them to you? Do you take the runes?
Yeah, she'll put out a hand.
As you take the runes, they begin to all just magnetically clink to the larger one. And over the course of about 20 to 30 seconds, they merge together, become doubled in size of that. And you notice inside there's 1 point off to the left, and then off to the right, there's 6 points that begin to draw a line from one to the other, eventually converging on a singular point. From that point, you see a thread of energy connect to the original, and then it holds there.
And
Everyone
then
in
at
the
this
circle.
point,
Kimber holds it up and goes.
and then at this point is when he
Bigger
actually
than my face.
grabs Belkar's and Bumpkin's wrists and just pulls them because the other 2 are currently coiled on them. He's just like, let's just go.
Does everybody
Or
go
like
inside the
she's kinda
circle?
Like, yep, and she's kind of like clinging to one of Kimber's arms, being teeny tiny, and she's like, "It's bigger than my whole body and bigger than your face."
As all of you enter the
Bumpin'
circle,
has no more beans. All the beans have traveled over to Belkar.
all of you hear inside your heads a voice. Do you wish to proceed forward with your current amount of runes of navigation?
Yes,
Hell yeah.
please.
Everyone says yes.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
is no need to roll a d100 as you have successfully completed the entire star chart, and you are teleported away from here and somewhere else.
Back into the mirror room where you get pulled back in again.
You. What?
Holy crap. That is a thing.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Huh.
There's quite a
No.
few
I
weapons.
think it's time for Kimber to make friends again.
There's quite a few weapons and books
Let's make
and
friends with the
inventory
white
items here.
All of you are teleported upon this scene. And what you see before you, I need everyone to make a perception check, please.
Oh, goody goody gumdrops. We're all about to die.
How about passive 22%?
How?
That's
How
a 30.
am I rolling?
30?
So
Okay.
26.
Wait, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. Brain no worky. What was it again?
A
Perception.
perception check, please.
Well, I know what I'm
That's
casting
odd.
first.
It's all cocked in D&D Beyond. Like leaning against the side of my screen. But it gave me a 17.
Right.
Okay. So,
I know exactly
Andon,
what I'm doing.
I got a
26.
26.
Bean 1.
Being 1.
30.
Kimber. What was that?
30.
Okay. Belkar.
17, but the dice was cocked on my screen. I don't know if you want me to reroll it or just take what it gave me.
Yeah, take that. Bumpin'.
8.
Okay. And Miss Orleth.
25.
Bumpkin, you immediately drop an ingot because in front of you, you see a giant, raging, angry white dragon.
I have an instant fortress in my hand ready to throw it on top of the motherfucker.
The rest of you see a translucent, well put together Major illusion.
The hand cocks back and I'm yeeting.
No,
No, no, no.
wait.
No, before
It's magic.
before he ends up doing anything, immediately, Andon's just gonna kind of like catch his wrist and just be like, no.
What all you
Kimber
also
being-
notice is directly in front of this image looks to be about a 1 foot wide, sheer, condensed form of cold that is currently shooting a beam straight up through the top of a mountain, and you watch it begin to go into and feeding into the clouds.
I'm gonna put my ancient fortress back in my wherever chest
Is
compartment I
is
have.
that this blue thing on the map?
Yes, it is.
Kimber's gonna walk right over here. Really
I need you to
close.
make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Joy.
It's cold against her arm.
This is bad.
Well,
23.
Kimber's attached.
You will
so
take
I'm
half
assuming
damage.
She just pulled.
No, she
Belcar.
let go to walk
Okay.
up. But that's a 23.
Half damage, he just said.
Of what?
Probably
I got you. Hang
cold.
on. Wow, that's a lot of horrible rolls. You take 7 points of cold damage. As just being in proximity of this thing, you can begin to see a sheen of ice form over your skin and clothing.
Please.
All that sweat is now ice.
Yes.
Important question.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
The hunter's mark,
Uh-huh.
does it lead me anywhere? Does it kind of remind me?
You look to where you had it focused, and not far from the orb, you see this frozen draconic form, attempting in some kind of mid-spell formation, but again, rather close to the sphere.
Question. So this thing we're looking at, is it like a hole and there's something down it, or is it just
No,
there?
it is
like
a.
it's flat and
it's
then the stuff's
probably.
coming
It's
out?
about. The orb itself is floating about 5 feet off the ground. It's a foot across, and it seems to be some kind of consistently condensed sheer force of arcane. I would say, everyone, give me a. Your choice, Arcana or Nature check, as I continue to describe this.
Who else is taking
20.
the con save?
Anybody that is as close as Kimber.
Belcar
Yeah.
will be right next to her.
I
So,
know
I'm
I'm gonna
nothing.
add a D4 to that.
I got a
15.
10.
So you said Arcana?
I have
Arcana
a
or
15,
nature?
Arcana or nature?
15 nature check.
Okay.
I got a 20 Arcana.
Okay.
I got a 10 Arcana.
26 Arcana.
Nature's
Damn.
intelligence?
Yeah.
I would say, amongst all these rolls, all of you are able to quickly surmise this is some kind of temporary gateway into the plane of cold.
Plane of
Fuck.
cold. Let me make that con save for you. Really? Really? Why am I getting such low rolls in the best save that I have? That is a 15.
That is a fail. You take 15 points of cold damage.
Halved to
That is
7?
halved. I
Okay.
rerolled it. That is halved.
So,
That's the halved.
That's the half. I rolled it again.
I was just making
I'll
sure.
also say, with those checks, especially the Arcana, you would know that it takes some kind of constant force to keep this open. And you look below on the ground, and you can see carved into the ice is this rune, a circular rune, glowing.
Kimber looks at the others, looks down, looks up. I can break it.
Please do.
He
You need to
nods.
go away. You need to go away. And she like starts waving at them to move away.
Wait. You know what? Hold on. Before she does anything, Andon, being highly still annoyed at the fact that he couldn't pickpocket this guy, will try to see if he can actually move the statue even closer, act as a shield for Kimber, or if anything, just kind of use, like, put him in a way that he
How
kind of protects
close?
her from the blast.
How close do you push it to this sphere.
Push what? What are you
it,
pushing?
Push it.
The
Push it
Dragonborn
real
statue.
good.
How close are you pushing it?
He'd probably push it about 10 feet.
It's already within that range. He was
Oh.
within. He was almost right next to it.
Oh no, then he's actually gonna push it even closer.
Okay.
He's gonna
Do
push it
you-
like
What
almost like
statue?
the
Okay.
Dragonborn that he couldn't pickpocket.
He's a statue now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cold. He's frozen.
As you push it closer, it gets a little too close, and suddenly it gets yeeted straight up.
He's gonna look. He's gonna like. Bye, asshole.
Anyway, Kimber just kind of like, she's
And then
not
he
very
just walks
strong, and
away.
she goes
You
up and
shoo
she
everybody
starts like
away.
pushing people away, and I want you all at least 15 feet away.
Bumpin's not going
Be back
anywhere
here.
if Kimber's not there.
Oh no,
Okay.
she pushes him away. She goes. She steps
Alright.
closer, and then
I'll move. I'll
you
move.
watch her get very. She goes very, very still, like natural on her own. She stands still.
Is the fairy moving back before you do anything? Because I want to make sure.
Yeah, she
Can I
pushed her
get
back.
another Constitution saving throw from you, please, Miss Kimber, as you are staying in proximity of this portal?
I think
5.
it's about 15 feet away.
5?
25.
Oh, 25. You take 10 points of cold damage.
Anyway, and then her whole body begins to glow with this radiant light, and a pair of these massive golden wings spring from her back as she channels her
Hey.
I forget her radiant soul. And so she's like just angelically glowing. As she does this, though, she pulls out the bag of beans, and she
Okay.
uses her wings to fly 15 feet into the air, and then she turns the bag over and drops them.
How
And
many
here's
beans
what-
drop out?
All of them. If you dump the bag's contents onto the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius extending from the beans. Each creature in that area, including you, but I am now 15 feet in the air, and everyone is away,
Okay.
must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The fire ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Roll damage, please.
Really low, but 11.
The beans. Wait, you still have a line, Kimber.
What? I have beans. Yeah, she flies up and turns. I have beans.
As you watch, she begins to float upwards. These pair of radiant wings just span outward. As she heads upwards, this little child, not child size, but innocent, incredibly arcanely powerful creature flies 10, 15, 20 feet in the air. She holds the bag above her head as if a patron saint. I have beans! She dumps it. And you all watch as the beans fall.
Though nobody can see it, Belcar cracks a smile.
If you are trained in Arcana, aside from Kimber, I need you to please make me an insight check.
Insight?
Yes.
I am not trained in Arcana.
No.
Well, it is, yeah.
That's a 22.
That is a 27.
Okay. Two of you watch. You're like, oh, that's really cool. Wait, explosive magic onto a room. And as it hits,
Oh no!
you watch as there is this violent eruption of this planar portal. I need everyone in the room to make me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Bruh. I swear if
This
it's
is where
That's
we
a
all die.
12.
That's a 17.
that's an 18.
That's a 7. I do also have another question.
Yes.
Is the fire raging just in case?
Is the fire raging?
Because I have an item, I just wanted to know if I could use it. If it didn't actually do anything, that's why.
No, it just exploded, and now we're all gonna get frozen to death because we all failed our saving throws.
I got an 18.
That's a success.
I got a 17.
18 is the cutoff.
18 is a success. Is this
Yes.
doing damage to me?
This is doing cold damage.
It's doing no damage.
Cold.
It does no damage to me.
You are immune to cold?
If I succeed on a saving throw due to my Mizium armor that requires a Constitution or a Strength save, I take no damage.
Okay.
Oh.
The cat failed.
Oh, did the bee.
Everybody else takes 73 points of cold damage.
Kimber goes flying and is absolutely unconscious.
If you are reduced to 0, you are frozen to death.
Did Kimber just die?
Did anybody else reduce to 0 with 73 points of cold damage?
Yeah, or left.
Okay. Those of you that remain standing, watch as the form of your two smallest companions, there's this explosion and there's a flash freeze of the entire area. Belkar, you block, your armor activates, pushing the effect off of you. And you watch as her form falls through the air.
He sprints over to catch her.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
As he gets... As
18.
Andon gets
18?
hit...
That's fast enough. You you catch her just as she's about to hit the ground.
Like catch and roll, so it reduces some of the.
Okay. You are able to preserve her form. But you look as you see the other fair individual just frozen in place. Andon?
Feeling the cold hit, Andon is going to, as the cold passes him, he's going to very simply, it won't really help him out much, but wait a minute, hold on.
Wait, how much damage did you say it was?
73.
He has 3 hit points left.
Holy fuck!
I had miscalculated
Holy
her
fuck!
healing
Okay.
hands.
Holy fuck!
I thought it was 13.
I was about to walk off camera. I was
As
about to
she
go for an ugly
falls,
cry.
Belkar, you catch her, you roll, and you say, please, please no, please no. And then you hear that voice again. It says, it's okay. You can take care of her too. And you see her as the warmth of your body begins to bring her back up.
Summon elemental
Okay,
flame
okay.
to thaw out the fairy.
Okay.
Summon elemental of flame to thaw someone out. Okay.
Can we please just save both? I don't want either of them to die.
Once
I swear
again,
to
she's
God.
thawed out. He can't do anything else, but she's thawed out.
What
Then
are
he
you doing?
just looks. He looks at the other two, like one of them, like,
Oh, wait. Did you say 73 damage?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but what is half of 98?
40 something.
Okay.
That would be
44,
She
No,
didn't lose
49.
No, it's 49.
49.
She didn't lose half. She didn't lose double her hit points. She's okay.
But no, wasn't
You
it like
freeze
frozen
to
to
death.
death? It's
Yeah.
frozen to death on 0 hit points. You're just done.
Oh, yeah. She's just dead.
Once again,
Oh.
he thawed her.
She is
and
thawed
then-
out.
So we could definitely do something. to bring
Bumpin
her
is
back.
going over to this fairy and like it's a quick, you fucking stay alive, and it's right to Kimber. So first level healing word, and then we're going to desperately using my last 3rd level spell slot because I am a shit bard. So hold on. So Kimber, that's 6.
Okay.
I'm casting Cure Wounds. I need something to fucking work here. No.
Who do you cast Cure Wounds on?
The fairy. Wake the fuck up. 17 points of healing.
Your magic finds no purchase.
No, man, come on.
Can I check my bag of holding, see if we have one of those discs that we got to the start?
Yeah.
You're gonna check his bag of holding real quick. See if they got another one to get back.
No, man, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Wasn't even in the line of
Andon?
fire this time.
Andon.
She even stepped back. Like
I
she
need
was
you to pick
told.
high or low.
Andon?
Andon.
Hi.
I rolled a 77. Andon, in this moment, as the panic is taking you over and you've completed the task, there should be a reward of some kind. In this world, you know there is one creature that you would have the most alignment with, and this would be the Cat Lord. He is the patron deity, welcomed or unwelcomed, of all Tabaxi.
This is a thing. Oh
And
my
as
God.
you have this moment, you feel a paw on your shoulder. I can't do everything for you. I can give you one. The riches you seek for those beyond this veil, or I can bring her back.
And for a split second,
Thinks about taking the riches. No.
No, we don't even know what he wants them for. It could be like to save his family or something.
and
Jesus.
like they would see this like urge in his eyes to do something, and then he just, not saying a word, he just points. And he points to the fairy being cradled by the spirit of flame.
Okay.
Man, this
All of you watch as the life is being the fade from this fairy and is gone, frozen, and you notice the elemental form, once raw and hardly put together, begins to solidify and begins to compress and condense before it begins to have very definable features: clothing, paws, ears, cat-like, whiskers, snout. All of these things are visible, but they are all comprised of flame. And you see its eyes light up as its paw passes over her form and presses to her chest. And all of the flames sink into her chest.
Motherfucker. Bumpin is taking the fade. Bumpin's taking the ferry. Bumpin's just, thank you. I don't know you, but thank you.
They
Or
really
Belcar will carry Kimber over to the other parts of the group.
Orleth.
Yep.
As you found yourself walking this strange path, stuck between the veil, this little cat just weaves in around your ankles.
He immediately bends to scritch this cat because cat.
And it
He's
does,
like,
and
"Aw."
it kind of leans into it, and then you hear a voice. Come on, let's get you home.
It's been a very long day. And she just follows the voice.
And that's when
Assuming
you
that
take
this
your
is
first breath back into life.
And she sits up and gasps. Oh, kind of blinks and looks around. And she's like, am I home?
Well, I mean,
What
close
all
enough.
of you immediately notice is that the horrible, frigid cold has passed. It has returned to a level of usual cold.
Kimber feels a weird warmness coming off of the metal suit.
Or barely notices anything.
It's a comforting warmth.
But we will take just about probably 2 to 3 minutes for each of you to give a quick end story to your characters. You feel free to speak as a group, but that is all I have for this one shot. You are welcome to give a quick description of the rest of your characters' lives. Or just a quickness.
Well, Andon, being done with this little quest with everything else, would actually give everybody write down on a piece of paper a name of a actual tavern located within a city, and he doesn't say anything else about it. He just hands it to everybody, waves, hood up, and just starts to walk and just blends into nothingness.
Bumpin is carrying the tiny fairy up to the somehow unfrozen Kimber and just looks to Belcar. See what I mean when I told you can't keep him out of trouble?
Yeah. I do.
Right then. Now, I'ma just hand you this one. And
Valid.
cold. Just like if a Warforged could have a fucking heart attack, that's the closest thing to it. This man's is just rebooting white blue screen.
A barely awake and shivering Kimber reaches once again under her clothes and closes her hands around something and uses the feature of this particular item to cast a spell, and it is cast at the 9th level, which will be a 9th level Mass Cure Wounds, which we'll roll, but I don't know if you want me to roll, but just at the end, like just a wash of
Perfect.
healing magic over everyone.
How much what's the dice count on that?
7d8 plus 6.
All right, hang on. What's 7 times 8?
Hang on.
35. Sorry. 75? No.
All right, plus 6. That's what you heal.
56. That's what it is.
56 plus 6, so 62.
All of you heal 62 points.
I mean, Belcar only had 9 down, but he will take it.
Oh man.
And then she just kind of like eyes flutter shut and passes the fuck out.
Everybody's just done. The Warforged is slowly rebooting. The vast amounts of audio tracks that have been saved into this man start playing on a loop, starting to try and like reboot the memory system.
Oh man.
And
All right.
Belcar, like, set Kimber down and Orleth down, and just start, because this is like a huge thing made of ice, correct?
The area you're in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I take my Sword of Sharpness, which I'm assuming is very, very sharp and can cut through a lot of things very easily? Can he cut parts out of this to make a hole and then build an igloo for everyone to feel warmer inside of?
You are more than welcome to do so, and you do so.
Oh.
They were a
Is it
happy little
ending-
family forever after.
As an ending thing,
Yes. I'm not going anywhere
Belcar-
without you two motherfuckers.
Belcar is going to offer for them a place to stay in the mountainous area where he lives.
Or
He's going to make sure he somehow gets in contact with the people who tried to send this merry group of fuckheads on this journey and get whatever reward for everybody. And just kind of exist.
Okay.
I have a question for the dungeon master.
Yes.
Do we ever find out about the adventurer that Kimber snatched the disc from at the beginning?
You don't know. Maybe
We
next
don't
time.
know. This man never got to go on this quest. We don't know what happened.
Probably it
You
was
have
probably
no
the better
idea.
for him anyway.
Probably for the better.
I
So
think
for Oraleth's last little bit being placed next to Kimber, she's gonna grab her face and pull it down and kiss her forehead with a fairy fire that lights her up in like pretty rainbow soft colors, and she's gonna be like, "We'll make a new home. We can be families." And then she's gonna pass out.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Bumpin will eventually wake up, and he is 100% following you three wherever the hell you go, because I'm not.
The town and city, the tavern name that he actually gave you guys, would, like, you would realize that there was a lot of emphasis put into it. As if saying, if you ever need me, this is where you go to find me or somebody to get me.
Okay.
You're not going anywhere, right?
He already
Oh no,
left.
He is
Forget-
already gone.
Disappeared
he
into the
already
shadows.
he did a job. He did what he needed to.
Actually, I will say this. On your way out, Andon, give me one more perception check, please.
He's
Okay.
also going to get a letter every day from Oraleth that will turn up at this pub. Every day.
That's perfectly
without
fine.
fail.
It's like
Hello,
5
I
pages
think
long.
Yeah, this is what I did today. What did you do today?
25.
As you begin to walk away and you're looking for an exit point, you do find one eventually, but on your way to get there, you do realize that not but about 6-7 inches below the ice and terrain around you is just this sea of coin and trinket and gems and diamonds. And then you look and you can actually begin to see the skeletal structure of some large winged beast, long decayed.
He sees that. They're gonna hear cracking in the background
It's just
because this
ice spike,
cat
ice
is
spike,
going.
ice spike. Give me a
Moonsicle is
fucking
now
money.
a damn ice pick. As he goes through in order to start pulling in as much gold and coin, as much of this that he can put into his bag. And then when he gets
Yeah.
over to the skeleton, he's just like... And he starts to peel off what he can and throws into his bag as well.
Skills last a long while. don't they?
Mr. DM, would you allow me one more perception check to see if I can't find what I came here for?
You are more than welcome to attempt to do so.
God damn.
Just a 20.
Look and try as you might. You do find tomes, you do find books, you do find ledgers of power and some arcane abilities, but you do not find the item you were sent here. It lies
Belcar?
elsewhere.
Fuck
Belcar?
it. I don't need it. I don't want it no more. I'm
If
going
it-
home.
If it's been relayed to Belcar, Belcar will take Bumpin back through directly into that room. Make sure they bring something to cover the fucking mirror and get those things that he was looking for.
And
Yeah.
that is where we'll pick up next time, my host.
Oh,
God.
Ooh.
so good.
But
Dude,
that's all I have. I hope you all enjoyed this fun 2-session, short guest DM spot. I know I had a blast. I will let all these guys do their fantastic things, but for
Definitely
me,
needed these today.
it's
thank
official.
you
We
so
are
much.
more afraid of him than Ford. We are
thank
more
you for
afraid
letting
of
me
him
hang
than
out.
Ford.
I enjoyed myself, and I have done something, and I'm going to wait for that chaos to happen.
What is the DC on that Banshee's screen?
I had a variable DC as a DM trick of 13 to 15, kind of depending upon how many passed or failed.
Yeah, that's
Fair enough.
there's so many times. Okay. But anyway, thank you guys for coming. Some of us will be heading over to the Discord BC to just hang out afterwards. You're welcome to join us. If you're not already there, go ahead and join. There's the link over in the profile. Otherwise, thanks for coming, guys. We'll
Thank
see
you
you next
very
week when we
much,
pick
and-
back up with campaign proper.
And thank you very
Yes.
much again to our guest DM, Mr. Brandon.
Thank you guys.
Absolutely.
I
My
appreciate it.
guy, you are a weaver of stories and
We
a giver of
turn this into
trauma.
a campaign.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe
Just
maybe
go
we'll have some
twisted on it, and they
funsies.
go back down to like level 3.
We'll have some fun with it.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely.
That was
Bye,
amazing.
friends.
Have
All
a
right,
good
Good
night,
night,
everybody.
everybody.
I'll see you next week with some cookies and milk.
Enjoy.
And I'll be back with my usual brand of fucking chaos.
You mean our usual brand of chaos?
R.
Connor,
True,
Connor
true.
being face planted into trees, being beat by trees and everything. Come on.
Oh.
Korash pissing
bitch.
off.
With the disappointment, not the anger.
We'll get our resident bitch back as well. We love our good friend Juris.
Oh, you know you love it.
I will nor confirm nor deny jack shite.
Spent 3 months with me
Allegedly.
otherwise.
Alrighty, guys. See you next week.
Bye.